welcome. It's the end of the week. It's Friday night. It's time to play Citizen Sleeper 2 and not make any mistakes, and everything's gonna be wonderful. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Welcome in everybody. Hello. Hi Dragonator, congrats on first place. Hi Teledor. Hi Popus. Damn, I'm so sorry about your Marvel rivals. I hate that. You thought you were gonna get something good and then they've betrayed you. Hello, hi Avalis. It's okay. No, it's not okay. We have to get revenge. I hope everybody's had a lovely week. I had a pretty quiet, productive day today. It was just like working peacefully. It was nice. It was nice. Yeah. Hopefully the peace will continue. I'm hoping that I'm hoping the peace continues. I hope it carries over into Citizen Sleeper 2 and everything is like really just cruisy and fine, and we don't have to worry about anyone like killing me or all my dice just like shattering for some reason. That would be crazy if that happened. I hope it doesn't happen. I don't want to ever go back to like stream number 3 of Citizen Sleeper 2. I never want to go back to that time. Hi Johnny, welcome in. What was happening last time in Citizen Sleeper? Hi, probably Captain. Oh, I was thinking of giving a gift, but I wanted to reach out to you first. Is the email you gave a few months ago still good? My email is miyagalactic@gmail.com. It's just miyagalactic with no any extra punctuation or anything. But thank you so much for considering gifting me something. Yay! That's right, it is my birthday this weekend. I'll probably spend it thinking of what to do to stream on Monday. I don't know what to do. Definitely probably still gonna go to Officeworks, and then oh yeah, I also gotta check out my PlayStation 3. I have to like remove like layers of dust from it and make sure it's all good. Because we're done with Metal Gear Solid 3, and I have to play 4, which is famously console locked to the PlayStation 3. And hasn't really, I don't think it's been ported onto anything. It's just on the PlayStation 3, and that's like the only place you can play it. Thank God I have that one, but yeah, we'll see how it goes, and then I'll see if I can find my other PlayStation 3 games. Hehe. Happy early birthday, thank you Taladoy. And also thanks Gary for the 15 stream streak. Wahoo! Could always play Peace Walker instead. Is that, I've been playing them in release order. Did that one come out after? Wait, I wrote down the ones that I'm probably most likely gonna play. I'm still not sure about the PSP titles. I looked into it, and so I was discussing if I should play Portable Ops or not. I might just like watch all of the cinematics from Portable Ops, because it's kind of like partially canon. It's partially canon, and it's got like some good like setup apparently for Big Boss and like what happens after 3. I don't know much about Peace Walker. I know that that one actually had a bit more involvement from Kojima on it, so people are like, this one is the real one. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe, well, I don't know if I'll play the PlayStation, the PSP. What does that stand for? PlayStation Portable? It stands for little cat noise. PSP. Portable, PlayStation Portable. Maybe. Yeah, I'm still unsure if I'll play them or if I'll just stick to the kind of like mainline Metal Gear Solid releases. But I've got written down at least the ones that I'm definitely 1,000,000% playing. We're gonna be playing MGS4, Revengeance, and both of the fives, Ground Zero and Phantom Pain. Yeah, gonna be good. I can't wait to play them all and meet. And then finally, once I finally have played every Metal Gear Solid game, I can finally go on the wiki. I can't go on it yet because there's too many. Because of the incredibly non-linear style of the narrative, it's like really, it's so cool, but it's like also like so dangerous to look anything up. It'll be like, yeah, in that game, this guy did this. And then he was in this other game where he died. And then I'll be like, what? You know? Or it'll be like, this is the last time you'll ever see this character. And then I'll be like, oh, okay. I guess that's sad. So I don't want to accidentally spoil myself. But I'm like desperately curious. So the only solution is I just have to play everything. And then finally set myself free to do all of the wiki dives that I want. Revengeance is cool, yeah. I reckon it's cool. I mean, I don't know anything really. Except that one little bit. There's like only one part of that game I know about. I think it's the part everybody knows. Yo, Hainan! Peace Walker is on HD if you get the PS3 MGS HD. Okay, I'll have a look. But yeah, should be a pretty chill birthday, and then we'll do something fun on Monday, which is like technically gonna be the 23rd for probably most of you anyway, so it'll be my birthday still. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I'll do some brainstorming. But yeah, so tonight, what happened recently in Citizen Sleeper 2? Basically, I've been assembling a crew of little cuties, and cutie number 1, Seraphim, had like a kind of character quest thing he wanted to do. He was like, hey, probably don't remember because you have amnesia, but we kind of agreed to go try and find my sister. So we did that. We went and found her. It was really cute. Turns out his sister was a character from the first game. I don't know why she's a minor now. I don't know what she did. But I guess it's probably complicated, right? I don't know if we'll see more of her. She kind of seemed like she was busy. She was like, hey, cool family reunion, but I'm in the middle of like unionizing, so like I'll see you guys later. It's kind of important. So that happened. And we were part of it. It was pretty cool. And then the other thing is, after completing that, I was able to get my hands on this upgrade for my ship, which should allow us to safely navigate through debris fields, which we couldn't do before, which meant I had to kind of like take weird routes to get around and use more fuel than I want to. And now I can just zoom right through with this cool new module thingy. I don't know if I have to like plug it in. I don't know how easy that's going to be. That's the plan, at least. So we might be able to check out some of the other areas that I haven't been able to reach until now. Thank you for the spins. Sunday is fitting because the sun is a star, and so is Miya. And so are you! Oh my god! Yeah! But yeah. I'm excited to see what other stuff there is to do in Citizen Sleeper 2. We should be able to reach some new areas now that I can go through the debris fields. We still have to worry about that guy trying to come kill me, but I don't know, he feels like kind of not really much of a threat. I have to kind of keep moving around anyway, just to fulfill the needs of everybody on board. But basically every time I fly, he sort of loses track of me. Takes him a little while to find me again. Yeah, and space is kind of gigantic. Space is kind of pretty big, so It's not like he can catch me that easily. He'll probably get to where I was and they'd be like, "Gah, damn it! Where is she? I thought she was here at Far Spindle." And then it'll turn out like I'm somewhere else now, you know? I like left 3 days ago, you idiot. We're all stars here, yeah. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. I nearly forgot to make my tea, so I'm just gonna have water. I did make the tea, but it's really hot. And I'm not ready. I've gotten used to stone cold room temperature tea, so I don't know. This feels a little bit like volcanic. It'll cool down eventually. Maybe it won't, I don't know. Anyways, let's play. Oh, papa. Oh yeah, we didn't finish Blade Chimera either. I like finished it technically, but I think I just got like the basic ending. I think there's actually like a true super cool secret ending that I want to get. So we'll be playing that again at sometime probably the same time as usual, but yeah, I want to get the cool super secret ending. They keep like hinting in the game at time travel being a thing, and I really want to do it. If it's real, if I can really time travel, then we gotta fucking do it. How far back do you need to go to get the super duper ending? I'm like nearly there. I think I just have to get all the puzzle pieces and all the little jiggies, and then all my memories maybe as well. And then I'm hoping some character is just going to talk to me about it and be like, okay. Probably the scientist who's like an expert in time travel. That was who I would assume. Although I guess it could also be my sword lady. I don't know. It feels like there's still a bit of like... It's kind of still a little bit unresolved. And our main character, so he kind of... Shin killed the archpriest of the Holy Union, so we don't have like a leader for that organization anymore. And Shin is like, ew, fuck that, I don't want to be in a position of authority. And everyone's like, should we kind of think you should do it? And he's like, nah. So I don't know, it doesn't seem like the game is that invested in pursuing a future. So I think we're gonna go back in time and prevent the demon outbreak, maybe. Maybe. Or maybe that would just be too simple and clean and nice. Maybe they wouldn't let me do it, I don't know. Maybe it would be too convenient. But they literally, it's like, I literally have a time-traveling sword and a time-traveling scientist. Like, we gotta do it. We gotta try. That game seems much longer than their previous games. I'm just lurking for that game's streams because I haven't played it fully yet. It's really cool. It's so cool. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. Hello, Miya the Sleeper. Hi, Sakiri. Welcome in. We're only just beginning. Okay. Oh, am I starving? I'm starving. That's fine. I have $12. I'm gonna get some okay dice. Can I eat anything? No. I can't remember how I make money in this place. We haven't left yet. We kind of just resolved everything here, and then they were like, okay, cool, here's your reward. How do I ooh, here it is. What is this? Increase the ship's range. The engine will need an overhaul to squeeze more power out of the turbines. That means new components. Oh, engine components. I only have 3 and I need 8? What if we cut the 8 in half so it kind of looks like a 3 and then I just give them 3? $12, that's a boba and a candy bar lunch. No. I need something more nutritious than that. What about that thing they gave me? Did they just like plug it in automatically? Maybe. Meet cadet in the scatter yards. That must be a place. That must be a place I can go to. Okay, let's do a job. Can I do a job? Wow, Yaho, Café! Thank you for the 12 months. Wow, happy anniversary. Wait, do a job. This is all just buying stuff. How do I make money? This place sucks for making money. I can make money at the bar, but it's kind of dangerous. I'll do it. Okay. Wait, that's also where I eat food. Eat. Buy a meal. We're gonna have some slow-cooked tomato and pepper stew. Wow. Okay. $12 sounds like a chicken shindy sandwich combo meal from the server. Sandwich cuppa and a cookie. Oh, that's a good combo. Definitely better than the explosive pastry sausage roll option. Scrap components, rare components, engine components. There's so many kinds of components in this game. What do I even want to do? I don't even want to be here. This place is kind of like not really got anything going on. Let's plan. Let's make a plan. Okay. I'm gonna track this. If I can. Ah, so that's the scatter yards. That's ages away. Okay, so we could fly straight through this debris to Flotsam. And then... what do we have? Wait, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. And then what? And then go there? We'll have to go to Flotsam and then get some more fuel and then go to the scatter yards. Let's do it. Maybe wait, maybe I'll make a tiny bit more money first, because we're gonna have to like pay to replace all the fuel I use. Okay, maybe one more. That's a 5. Okay, it was a little bit tiring, but we got paid. Okay, now we can leave. Back to Flotsam. Goodbye! Hello, good night. Hello, Punger. Welcome. The 5 stream streak. Nice. Okay, what's happening? The rig glides safely through a debris cloud. Nice! The cockpit empty apart from you and Seraphine. So, sleeper. Oh no. What's gonna happen now that we've found his sister? He's probably like, doesn't have any purpose in life anymore. He's like, gonna have a crisis. Okay, alright. What is it? What is it? What's he gonna say? Seraphim gives you a sly look over his shoulder. I've been thinking. I'm sick of running. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, let's kill him. Me too. I mean, even if we want to keep going the way we have been, we've run out of belt. Beyond Wellspring, it's mostly rocks and emaciated scavengers, and well, I'm a city boy at heart. But not only that, Seraphim meets your eye. We've been building something here, Sleeper. The crew, the ship. He smiles. Hell, we just got this HasNav suite for free? He thumps the new unit on top of his flight console. What I'm asking is, how do you feel about taking Lane on? Tell me more. Let's hear it. You've seen what's happening in Wellspring with Tala's doing. He shakes his head. Kirk is a fool, but he's onto something. Get on the inside. Organize. Undermine. That I can get on board with. Okay. I don't know. That sounds dangerous. Risky? I'm sure it is. Risky bisky. Seraphim smiles. He's enjoying this. No, Seraphim! He likes making bad decisions. Just think about it, Sleeper. We find a way back onto Darkside, quietly. We make some connections, we start something running. He turns back to his console. It'd be one hell of a thing. Utsubo are ruthless. The way they run Darkside, there's gotta be plenty of people fed up with them. Seraphim shrugs. And they've gotten worse under Lane. Worse since they pushed the other gangs out. You smile and shake your head at how fast Seraphim can bounce back when he wants to. And as you do, you can't help but consider his plan. Look, maybe it's crazy, but we need a safe harbor either way. I've got a connection in the scatter yards. He'll tuck us away, keep us quiet from everyone. Oh, the scatter yards! How convenient, that's exactly where I want to go. You see Seraphim has a coin in his hand and is turning it over between his fingers as he speaks. Ooh, that's cool. I want to do that. I feel like... I don't know what everybody else's coins are like, but the 50-cent coin in Australia is pretty freaking huge. I feel like that would be a good size for that trick. Or maybe the 20-cent coin? Maybe 50 cents is too big. Do I have any coins on my desk? I don't think so. It's too cashless here. God damn it. Anyway, I don't know, people always do that in like anime or movies and stuff. They always like have a coin on the back of their knuckles and then they do that thing where they like make a little wave and it like goes boop, 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 back and forth. I want to do that. Just wait till the hand tracking kicks in. If we want, maybe we can, maybe he can help us get into Darkside, but even if we don't, it's a good place to rest up and make a plan. He turns back to the controls to deal with a rapid beep from the new HasNav suit. Unit, not suite. Whatever. Unit, HasNav unit. The scatter yards, you've heard of them. They have a reputation as a fiercely independent set of shipyards just starward of Darkside. A hiding place right under Lane's nose. If you've got things to do elsewhere first, go ahead, but the moment we're back in the wash, Lane will be looking for us. Seraphim turns his focus back to piloting the ship. As you watch debris flit past the ship, you turn your focus to what's ahead. What? I saw it! Seraphim comes charging into the bunks. I actually saw it. He is wild-eyed and his breath is ragged. What? What did you see? Sorry, Seraphim, this is gonna have to wait. I just got a call from Necropilot, our co-pilot, and Necro. What? Okay, I'm gonna go on a quick BRB and then we'll get back into it. Hi, Chopperina. Hello. Okay, BRB. Okay, I'm back. He's sleeping. He's sleeping on the bed. He's so cute. I do hope Navigator is doing well today. He's such a spoiled boy. He really is. He's doing good. He has he's been playing with one of his toys recently. It's really funny. He keeps like carrying it around the ship, like up and down, and I can always hear him when he has it because he grabs it with his little front hands, and then with his feet he does that little like he's like kicking it like a little crazy animal, trying to rip its guts out, and he has succeeded in ripping its guts out a little bit. Unfortunately for him though, its guts consist of like stuffing, so it's not like delicious entrails or anything like that. I don't even know if you want to eat those anyway, but yeah, maybe the point is to get them out and then eat the rest of it. Like kick all of the anyway, yeah, that's his new thing he's been doing lately, is running around with his funny little toy. That's a little murder machines. Yeah, entrails are where the vitamins are. I feel like entrails are where like the dangerous bacterias are. But I don't know what it's like for cats. I feel like if I was a cat, I would like use my feet to kick out all the gross stuff that I don't want to eat, and then I would like eat the rest of it. Just eat it whole. You know? Yeah, well anyways, that's what he's been doing, but right now he's sleeping. Sleeping soundly, not screaming. Thank God. He loves to scream sometimes. I don't know. I think he just likes the sound of his own voice. Alright. Oh yeah, so what is Seraphim reacting to? Is it like the creepy alien stowaway that's like... He was accused of like messing the kitchen up, but it wasn't him, it was something else? Seraphim takes a moment to catch his breath, suddenly aware of how frantic he sounds. He squints at you. Have you noticed how supplies have been going missing every so often when we travel? Yeah, I have. You suddenly recall the mysterious mess that was left behind in supply storage. Seraphim sees the flicker of recognition in your eyes. So, after it happened a couple of times, I decided to keep an eye on our supply store. Seraphim lowers his voice. You know, check it from time to time. Just this cycle, I drifted down there really quiet. He leans in. And whoosh! Something flew just past me. He shakes his head. It knocked me straight into the wall. What? What was it? Did you get a look at it? Seraphim sighs. It didn't hang around, but it was definitely some kind of creature. Is there really a creature loose on this ship? You look around the berth, suddenly aware that something could be hiding nearby, tucked into the vents perhaps. Oh my god, maybe it's a baby xenomorph! We know this thing likes supplies, right? Seraphim is also glancing around for hiding places. So, we lock him down tighter. Keep it out. That way it'll get desperate, and it'll have to eat us instead. Would the face grabber be the baby, or the chest buster? Oh, true. Actually, I was thinking of... There's so many phases, isn't there? It's kind of weird. I was thinking of, like, the one that looks like a normal xenomorph, but it's like really little. The little tiny ones. Okay, so we'll wait till they get desperate and they have no choice but to eat human flesh. I'm good as a sleeper, I don't have any of that. And then Seraphim raises a finger. It'll make a mistake. What are you talking about? Bliss leans in from the corridor. I can hear you all the way in the workshop. There's a creature in the ship. Bliss looks between the two of you with a raised eyebrow. A creature, are you sure? It's something small and dark, something fast. Seraphim looks at Bliss. We're gonna lock up the supplies to drive it out. Bliss looks at Seraphim. If it's an animal, we don't want to make it any more scared and desperate than it already is. How about we lock up the supplies but leave some out in a special place? Try to bait it. And then grab it! Seraphim mimes the act. No. No. Bliss looks between the two of you. We show it that it has nothing to fear. We tame it. It didn't seem very tameable. Seraphim rubs his sore ribs. Plus, we've already wasted enough supplies on this thing. You want to give it more? Seraphim turns to you. What do you think, Sleeper? You look between the two of them, still processing the strange situation you find yourself in. I think we should not provoke the strange creature. I think we should try and domesticate it. Yeah, big brain. Let's use the big brain. Ah, what a waste. Seraphim sighs. Alright. Bliss nods. You'll have to come down to the supply store every few cycles and put out some more food. That way it won't get desperate and do anything dangerous. And I'll lock the supplies up tight. Seraphim folds his arms. It won't get into them anymore. The plan's set. Bliss and Seraphim leave the berth, heading in separate directions. You watch them go. It seems your ship has a stowaway. The question is, how will you deal with it? Oh my god, everyone wants to talk to me. It's you! A familiar voice echoes down the tunnel behind you. Oh my god, I don't want to hear that. What an ominous greeting. Oh, okay. You turn in the passage to see Femi, towering over you. He shakes his head. This just keeps getting better. I can't tell if he's happy to see me or not. I'm glad he didn't die. We haven't seen him since Hexport, which exploded the moment I left. Yo, hi Zonkami. Hello, hello. Uh-oh. Been a while. Hi, Femi. Yeah, I guess. He frowns and glances over his shoulder. Remember Nia, that sister of mine you got all excited about a job you never took her on? Well, she's found someone who will take her. Oh yeah, I couldn't take her because I ran out of time. I had to like get the frick out of there. I had to get my pipes and leave. You can see anger burning in Femi's eyes. But there's a tiredness there too. He folds his arms across his broad chest. The cymbal crash have been in repairs since we got out of Hexport, caught up in that whole mess, Femi sighs. So, stuck here, she gets bored and decides to sign up with another crew, take a job. I said no, and she went anyway. Femi glares at you. What's that got to do with me? Shut up, Femi. Nice attitude. Femi shakes his head. Yeah, nice attitude yourself, mate. Fucking hell. I asked around. Turns out Nia's signed on with some idiots heading out to cut his end. Femi says the name with an emphasis that you can't place. They're as green as you, meaning they have no idea what they're doing going out in a place like that. So you... Femi jabs your chest with a finger. Oi, fingers off. I don't like this angry attitude you have, Femi. If you want me to do you a favor, then this is not the way. You're gonna take me out there to go get her, and I'll show you the way. Look, I want to help, but also, you're being really rude, so I don't know. Maybe let's say that she knows what she's doing. Don't be so, like, controlling. Even if she does, the crew she's with sure as hell don't. Femi frowns. We're not leaving it to chance. Where's the we coming from here? I haven't agreed to anything. Look, I know how these things go. I got chits. I can pay. Femi grimaces. Can't pay for the parts the cymbal crash needs when no one sells them anyway. 250 cryo. 250 cryo! Ooh! I only have 38 cryo. That's a lot. 250 cryo. Femi folds his arms across his chest. No bargaining. In the meantime, I'm gonna try to get the cymbal crash ready to make the run ourselves. He sighs. Ah. But the shape she's in, it's not the best idea to head out there alone. You suddenly see the desperation in his eyes. He would risk everything for Nia. I'll be waiting. We need to head out soon. Femi grips your shoulder. Don't test my patience. Oh my god! Femi kicks off and glides back along the passage towards his towards his ship. And don't even think about skipping out of Flotsam without me. He calls back to you. Then we're really done. Wow, why does he hate me so much? Fuck off, man. We should probably help him though, because his sister is cute. Alright, so originally I was just gonna stop off here on my way to the Scatter Yards, but let's see. Cutter's End. Nia has signed on to a job at Cutter's End, and Femi is worried about her. He wants you to go find her and get her out before the job goes bad. Okay, maybe. We'll see. Maybe. And then, well, yeah, I guess we could do it. I saw a movie trailer with what looked like your bootleg cousin in it. my bootleg cousin. Hi Pridehead. Oh, hi Thor as well. Hello. Just got out of bed and saw you were streaming. Hope you're having a good time. Good morning. I hope you're having a good morning. Oh, and also wiggling. Yeah, I'm having a great day. For me, it's already nearly 8 p.m. So I've already had that whole day happen, but I hope it goes well for you. I guess it must be Friday morning. Wow. Okay, so if we do want to take this... Good evening, thank you! If we do want to take this mission, I'll have to stock up on some stuff. Oh, what's that? Femi's patience. Oh my god, he has a patience clock. That's so funny. What the hell? Femi seems ready to take this crippled ship out to Cutter's End. Only you can save him from himself. Femi is annoying. He's so entitled. He's like, actually, you're going to help me. Somehow, this is your fault. Maybe it's just his fault for being annoying. Maybe that's why she took the job. I need to buy fuel. How much is fuel here? Oh, nice. It's kind of cheap. Okay. We've got like a couple days before he's gonna get too impatient and run away and do it himself. Supplies. Definitely need supplies. Now I need money. Ooh. I can do this one. I got pluses. 2 plus. Plus 2. Wow, I love it. I love watching my 4 become a 6. And because I'm so good at it, I get raw scrap as well, which we can sell and then turn into processed scrap, which I don't know what the fuck you do with that, but maybe it will be something. Buy engine components. Oh, damn. $50. That's so expensive. If I reinvested the $250 from Femi, I'd be able to get 5. and I need 8, and I have 3, so I would have 8. We should probably take that. We should probably take that job. What's that? Rig supply store. Ah. Rather than starve it, every few cycles you could leave supplies out for the stowaway until it's ready to reveal itself. Damn, I just bought these and I have to give them away. Seraphim wanted to provoke the stowaway into revealing itself. If it gets hungry enough, it might just do that. Did I need to do that? I feel like I didn't need to do that yet. I feel like this was gonna... There's like a clock here. I feel like this would fill, and then I would give the supplies, and then it would unfill. I think I just wasted my supplies. Ah, love that. Cool. Anyway, let's go to bed, I guess. Okay. Wow, beautiful. I love this. Look at these excellent dice, except for my one permanent glitch. I hate that. I'm gonna get these guys to scavenge supplies to help feed the creature. How much money do I need for like full supplies? Buy scrap components. I want scrap components. I want... Oh, supplies. I want supplies. 75 to fill supplies. Okay, I cannot afford that, but we can get close. Oh, I'm also hungry. What do I eat? I will buy a meal. We're gonna have some leaf-wrapped parcels of rice and mushrooms. Yum. Whoa. Okay, I'm nearly ready. I think after tomorrow we'll be ready to take the mission. I just need to like get a bit more money, get a bit more supplies. One more supplies. The cat thing ticking? I feel like it's got to be a cat, right? That would be great. If they could have a necropilot. Either that or an alien. I don't know. I haven't really seen any other aliens in this game though. I'll go make some money and get some more food for it. Okay, that's 25 bucks. Alien cat? Wow, I love alien cats. What will happen during the mission? Okay, wait. How impatient is he? Okay, one more day and then we'll do it. One more day. Doesn't pay that good, but I also get this scrap, which I can like do stuff with at a different place. Okay. There we go, full supplies, and then fuel is like nearly full. We'll probably have to come back and refill the fuel a bit. And that's perfect because it's been 3 days since we got here, and when we leave we will lose 3 days of Lane trying to find me and kill me. Yay! Alright. We're gonna do this mission. I hope I don't regret it. I think I'll regret it if I don't do it though. Okay. He's like locked in. I think we probably want to bring Bliss because I have like skill overlap with Junie. Okay. That definitely selected. Okay. Do it. Alright, we're here. What the hell is happening out there? Femi is up and out of his seat the moment Seraphim brings the rig to rest near the asteroid known as Cutter's End. The ominous name is one whose origin has become increasingly obvious as you approach through thick clouds of debris and chunks of rock, among which corroded remains of wrecks could be seen floating. Now as you look out on the splintered and terraced rock, you can't help but feel a slowly growing sense of dread. Look there. Femi comes close to the cockpit glass and points to the terraced quarry cut into the rock. The mind's awake. You look out and see the flickering lights, the glowing dock markers. Femi shakes his head. That's not right. Neither is that. Seraphim nods towards the asteroid and you can see a ship now, tucked into the shadow of the rock, flashing its signal lights at you. I'm guessing that's the crew we're looking for. Visitors, huh? The voice wavers weakly as it comes through the ship's comms. Are you lot friendly? Seraphim glances back at you, raising his eyebrows. Well, I don't think we have any guns on this ship, so yeah, I think we're friendly. It isn't long before you and Femi are suiting up, an agreement having been made between Seraphim and the pilot of the other ship, a man called Bard, to meet in neutral ground of open space. Femi is silent, his anger evident in the way he forces his legs into the trousers of his suit. Angrily putting my pants on. Oh, my foot's stuck. Oh, goddammit. If you do things angrily, you're probably just going to make mistakes and it's going to end up taking longer. And then you're out. The vast shape of Cutter's End flickering with strange lights below you, and the pinpricks of the pilot's suit lights slowly coming closer ahead. Wow. Oh my god, I love his like head frame. Call me Box Boy. He's a cagey spacer. He's literally in a cage and he's so closed off. Look at his body language. He's not gonna be that cooperative, is he? Okay. You two are a sight for sore eyes. You see a crooked grin from Bard, framed in the hard lines of his ramshackle spacesuit. What brings you to the asshole of the starboard belt? Oh no! Why would you call it that? His sharp eyes scan you and Femi, checking your suits and gear. What happened here? Let's not like reveal everything. You know, I like to keep my cards close to my chest. I don't know what people say Okay, it's like an Earth phrase. Basically, I'm not gonna tell him everything that I want that's motivating me, because then he can use that information to manipulate me. So we'll just be like nice and vague. What happened? What happened here? Bad's eyes flick to you, and you notice a familiar reaction cross his face. The acknowledgement that he recognizes you as a sleeper. Oh fuck. Whoa. Whoa, damn, a robot. You came all the way out here to ask a question like that? Yeah, okay. Bad glances between the two of you and then smiles his crooked smile. Are you two detectives or something? Lol. Oh, time for stupid big brother Femi to ruin everything. You brought a freelancer out here. Femi interrupts, his voice flat and direct over the comms channel. Miya, where is she? Bad pauses, considering his answer. Whole crew is down the throat of that thing. He jerks a thumb towards the asteroid. You're welcome to wait. The tone of his voice suggests the opposite. I'm not welcome to wait. But I'll have you know, we look after our crew, so if you're here to settle a debt, I'm here to take her home. Femi cuts him off, and I'm not waiting. Thing is, big man. Oh no, big man. Why would you say that? Bad grins. They're deep in the quarry on a tip-off, so unless you want to go chasing them around the dark maze of that place, you're shit out of luck. Why does this guy sound Australian to me? How long have they been there? Bird looks over at the flickering quarry as if he forgot it was there. He looks back to you. A few cycles? He shrugs. I ain't your big man, pal. Little buddy. Enough. Femi cuts in again. Nia's been gone for a lot longer than that. You're lying to our faces. Femi moves closer to Bard. And we know that Rock has claimed more crews than any other. We know that? I didn't know that, but I guess he knew that. It's probably why he's stressing out a bit. Bad's smile fades. No need for accusations. Who's to say you aren't trying to jump our claim? Forget this. Femi turns and heads back towards the ship. Bird smiles at you. Big man seems tetchy. He squints at the rig. He's gonna get you in trouble. Bad retreats to his ship and you to yours. We need to go in. Femi is impatiently gathering tools and loading them into the airlock. Right now. What's Bad hiding? Who cares? These idiots clearly think they're onto something and they're desperate to keep it to themselves. What matters is our ingress. What? Speak plainly, Femi. What do you mean? Femi grabs a cutting torch from the rack. There's a borehole on the side of the rock. Could get us in under the radar. Or we dive right down the main shaft. Femi meets your eyes. I'll leave the call to you. Yo, heavy heart! Ingress equals entrance. I see. That's what he means. He wants to know what our approach will be like. I'm seeing a lack of glitched dice. Yay! I'm so happy that you noticed. I only have one permanent glitch, but the rest of them are beautiful and healthy. I feel like I'm talking about like a newborn. Bliss arrives at the airlock and stares at Femi's angry tool gathering. Let's keep cool heads. They glance at you. That rock looks dangerous enough, even when you're thinking straight. Femi ignores them. Femi, don't ignore Bliss. Bliss is really cool and smart. You get ready to depart, well aware that you're heading into a situation you don't quite understand. Oh, great. I love that. Okay, so since we're all kind of sussy about bed, I guess we'll go through the bottom. We'll go like indirectly. If they went in through this entrance, which probably they did, and they've been gone for like a week, then maybe it would take us like a week to get to them. So maybe this way is quicker. I don't know. Let's see what dice it wants. Okay, assessing the borehole. With careful scans and sensor arrays, the borehole can be mapped, allowing you to plot a path into the interior. And, I'm really good at that. This dark borehole cuts deep into the body of the asteroid. Where it leads is unclear, so careful exploration is advised. Oh, we don't actually know where this fucking thing goes? Alright, cool. Cool. And then, what can these guys do? Neither of them can do this, but I can do it doubly good. Bliss? Bliss can't do any of these tasks, and they have double 6s, so maybe I should see what the other option is. Rather than removing the massive rocks, cutting a sheer-sided passage through might make for faster progress. The chunks of debris that have collapsed inward blocking the shaft need to be removed to gain access. The central mineshaft looks to have collapsed in on itself. Entry via this route will not be simple. And then what's this one say? No one fucking knows where this one goes. Well, I guess I'll like not put all my eggs into the same basket because Bliss can't put any eggs in the other basket. I gotta put these double 6s to good use. Good. Okay, and what are you good at? You do this. Up some big rocks and move them. Yeah. Alright, that was a pretty productive first day. We've got halfway through on this clock. A wheel, or whatever you call them. It's not a clock because it's not ticking. I can't really help them. This is kind of like, this is like the nerd option, so this is like what I'll be working on, and then they're more practical, so they can do that. Alright. Do I have to keep feeding the creature during a mission? That's gonna be difficult. Okay. Cycle. Okay. Danger, please don't be danger. Okay, no danger. I love that. We only have a 3 left from Bliss. I guess I could try it. The 5. Okay, what do we have? You have felt the rumbling growing as you descended into Cutter's End, but no one has wanted to bring attention to it. Now, floating in a cavernous, rock-walled passage, it's impossible to ignore. There's something out there. Bliss's voice crackles over the comms. Something moving. You squint down the tunnel, beyond the limits of your suit's lights. You swear you see something flicker there in the unseen passages beyond. There's a strangeness to the mine, to its flashing lights and empty conveyors running on some residual power. From what Femi has told you, it wasn't always like this. Cutter's End has a fearsome reputation as a dark and deadly maze, a ripped open rock not worth the trouble of its corroded salvage. A ghost? I hope not. Now it's a moving maze, its automated systems given a new life. Wait, what? Ghost in the machine? Not machine ghosts. Oh, frick. Brought back from hundreds of cycles in the shadows, and one of those systems is rumbling through the dark ahead. Let's keep moving. Femi passes you in the passage. We don't need to wait. We don't need to wait! I feel like Femi needs to chill, but he's like not chill. He's not gonna chill no matter what. But maybe I should just tell him to chill anyway. Even though I feel like it's gonna have no impact on on his decisions or speed. We're too far behind. We need to catch up. Femi glides ahead. Ah, hi! Catherine! The muse was the best. Thank you for the follow. I randomly saw your model while scrolling Twitch. I want to say your model is awesome! Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. I made it myself. I'm glad you like it. Welcome in. I'm so worried about this. Oh yeah, if you'd like to see, I have a behind the scenes on it. I have a behind the scenes VOD where I talk about how I made it if you're curious. Hehe. Femi's lights reveal an intersection, another tunnel cutting across this one, offering 3 routes ahead. Oh my god, please don't split up. He's gonna be like, we should take one each. I'll check it out. Awesome, I hope you'll like it. It's like pretty dry, but there's a lot of interesting links to like stuff, so I hope it's cool. I don't know. Suddenly you're blinded by a wall of light. Yeah, that could be good. Light could be good. It could be the people we're looking for. Or it could be the rumbling. Oh my god, it's the Titans. Ugh. Okay. The rumble is everywhere, shaking dust and rock off the walls and dense clouds. What if it's like a space mole? And it's got like a little headlamp on. Squinting into the light, you see a ring of lamps, and between them the grinding maw of some terrible machine. Oh. It bears down on the crew, grinding through debris. Okay. Well, I'm slightly better at this one, so I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go for it. You kick off hard and angle yourself towards the space between the machine and the other passage. You see the others following suit, pushing hard for the rapidly closing gap. You slip through in a hail of stone, the rumbling shaking your entire frame. You slam into the stone wall of the passage and cling to it as the rumbling grows and then fades, signaling the passing of the machine. Yay! You good? Femi's voice is broken up by gasps for air. You turn to see him staring into the dark, shaking his head. What the hell was that thing? Bliss's breathing matches Femi's. It tried to eat us! We need to keep going. Ah, Femi! We need to keep going. Femi is dusting off his suit. That mining machine must be keeping Nia's crew down here. We have to get past it. Keeping them down here, or... Your mind drifts to the worst option. Can any crew really hope to survive all of this? When they work up this place, they work up that machine. Femi starts to move down the passage. It's running an old programming. It's not hunting us. It's not smart. That's what you think. That's what you think, Femi. But actually, over time, in this setting at least, robots can like freaking become smart. Femi turns back to face you, his eyes ringed with fatigue and stress. We can beat it. We don't need to beat it, we just need to avoid it. You hope he's right. Okay. What do we have? What is maze? The dark and twisty tunnels rumble with the vibrations of active mining. This place is a death trap. The subtitles are really nice too. Oh, yay, I'm glad you like them. They're like a bit inaccurate sometimes, but I like having them there. Okay. What's our other option? Oh, there is no other option. That's literally it. I feel like we don't have many good rolls right now, and everything is so dangerous. I'm gonna try this one. Let's go to 25%. Possible negative. Okay. Neutral outcome. I don't think anyone else is like... Well, I guess Bliss can try. I used to watch YouTube vids of people exploring abandoned places, and abandoned mines are always scary. Mines are so... I don't know, unless it's in Minecraft. They're so scary. They're so cramped. You have to worry about like air quality and like structural integrity. I don't know. It just seems like a terrible idea to go in an abandoned mine. And this one's not even... This is even worse because it's an abandoned mine that has like active machinery like on autopilot just driving around. Oops. Okay, we gotta go to bed. Should I feed the creature? They're so claustrophobic too, yeah. I can't believe I should have tamed the creature before I went on this mission, but then like Femi had like he was gonna go on the mission without me if I didn't. He forced me into this terrible situation. We're gonna run out of food. Oh yeah, spelunking. Whoa, I hate those videos where someone's like wriggling through like the tiniest little like cave and it's all like wet, and I'm like, what if it just fills with water and you suffocate and die? Kin of the Flames. Hi, thank you for the photo. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't get it either. It's crazy. It's not like the video game. It's way worse. Okay, it looks like this task is just gonna make everybody stressed. Like, regardless. Maybe on a 6. Does it make me stressed? Okay. Okay, so on a neutral outcome it will stress you, but on the positive outcome you're fine. Okay, it's going pretty well. You just need one more. I'm gonna go for it, hopefully. Come on, Bliss. Nice. To me, sleeper. That's such a funny thing to say. Femi beckons you over to a section of the cavern wall. You glide over and immediately spot what he has found. There's a large passage splitting off from this one, but it's not the passage itself that is of interest. It's the remains of a barricade, freshly welded, that draws your attention. They came through here. Femi's eyes flick over the ruins. They tried to keep it out. You look at the fresh cuts in the wall, the stone gouged out, the crumpled metal bent and crushed, and most tellingly, the flattened remains of a welding torch embedded into the rock. The crew took a stand in this very place. And then what? You reach down and put a hand on the remains of the torch. Nia was here. Then you feel it, the rumble through the torch, through the rock wall. You look up at Femi and he sees it in your face. The machine is coming. Go. Femi meets your eye. Get safe. He looks over your shoulder and suddenly he's bathed in the blinding light of the machine's lamps. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Femi is stupid. The machine ghost. It's here to eat us. Let's see. He wants me to go. The machine is like approaching. I'm just trying to like interpret what's gonna happen. I could just go by myself. That's probably what back away is. Saying no, we stay together. Does that mean I like what, just stay here and freaking die? Or do I take him with me? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what staying together does. I'm not gonna get paid if he dies, though. And his sister will be unhappy if she's alive. Alright, I'm just gonna stay together. I can probably survive a hit. I'm a robot. Okay, actually, I tried to do that, but then Femi protests. Femi kicks you in the chest, sending you spinning away and out of the path of the machine. By the time you catch yourself on the cavern wall and turn, you see Femi there in the middle of the passage entrance, lit white in the lamps. Wow, good one, Femi, thanks. He waits agonizingly long until he knows the machine is coming for him, and then he kicks off hard and glides into the dark. The machine rumbles through in a hail of rock and dust, and you follow after it, batting away chunks of stone. You're slowed by the debris and the machine pulls out ahead, rumbling endlessly onward, through the tunnels, through rock and metal. Whew. And then it's gone. Cavern shakes, filling with dust, your vision grey. Your comms click and hiss, and chunks of rock thunk off the faceplate of your helmet. And then you see them, the faint lights of Femi's suit, as he struggles through the dust. We got it, Femi says as he reaches you, his hands on your shoulders. Somehow we got it! Got it? What does he mean? It takes some time to understand what happened. As the dust clears, you find yourselves in the lip of a shaft filled with debris. This huge pit, thick with shards of rock, must have been a refuse pit for the mine, a place to pipe the tailings, the waste. The machine went straight into this shaft, spinning into the open space and debris, shredding itself against a million razor-sharp bits of rock. Nice! Looking down into the pit, your lamps illuminate a few pieces of the machine. The rest is surely down there deep inside the dense debris cloud. It isn't long before Femi is calling you once again, this time to another, still complete barricade. A barricade over the door to a machine room, sealed and secure. The last retreat of the crew that you followed into this nightmare. Ah, yay! It's going okay. One of the strange machines tumbled into this waste shaft, What might be recovered from its shattered chassis? Okay, so this is like a... If we want to like get some salvage, we can do that there. Machine room. This is where we think Miya might be. This sealed bay might hold the last evidence of the crew's ill-fated expedition, but what remains? Hopefully they're alive. The door is sealed and barricaded. It'll take time to cut it open, but it'd be safer that way. Or break the door. There's no time to waste. If Miya is behind the door, then it needs to be broken open and quickly. Sorry guys, actually, we need to go to bed. Actually, third option. We don't have any dice that are good for this. We sleep. Okay. And this one dice has been on 1 HP like for my entire freaking career. Alright. Let's try and get this door open. The only thing I can do is this one. Oh, damn. Only one chunk? Nice. Bliss has got a 6. Nice. I don't know what to do about double 3. That's not that great. Can't do it here. And then this one says it's a dangerous task, so the outcome could be pretty bad if he fucks it up. But I'm gonna try it anyway. Okay, I think he can take it. It looks like it's only a danger to himself. There we go. It's Femi, make him work. Yeah, he can work a little bit harder. He can stress out a bit. It's for his sister anyway. I think he would happily self-destruct. Okay. As the barricaded door is bent open, you're blinded once again by a wall of light. You and Femi raise your hands instinctively, squinting into the lamps and dust. You feel a flash of fear in the pit of your stomach, bracing yourself for what's to come. Femi? The voice comes crisp and clear over the local comms. What are you doing here? My God, there she is. Miya drifts out of the lights in an old dust-caked suit. She looks between the two of you with a blank expression, blinking rapidly. Huh? Femi stares at her, frozen for a moment, then rushes to her, wrapping her in a wide embrace. They float there in the light and dust, two bodies bound together. Miya pulls back. I don't understand. I don't understand! You followed me out here? She looks over at you and then back to Femi. How did you find me? You left without telling me. What did you expect? Femi glares at her. You aren't ready for this. Miya retreats further at Femi's words, slipping out of his reach. Femi. Miya shakes her head. After all these years, you have no idea what I'm ready for. Movement in the light catches your eye and you see motion through the dust. A figure in a suit drifts out, hunched and clutching their abdomen. They turn to face Miya and you see her lips moving as they speak on a private channel. What are they talking about? They're probably like, who the fuck are these guys? And then Mia's probably like, oh, it's like my annoying brother and this cool sleeper that I met on Hexport. You look over to Femi, but he's staring straight ahead, his eyes wide with anger. You! He points at the figure. What kind of idiot are you, dragging my sister out here to this place with that machine running riot? He moves towards the figure. Speak up. What were you thinking? Miya blocks his path forwards, getting between Femi and the figure. Femi, you meathead. She glares at her brother. This is my job. I brought them here. Femi, for once, falls silent. Oh, so Nia's the idiot. He's like, damn it, I can't be angry at my own cute sister. Whoa. Everyone just stopped talking because it was too awkward. It takes a while to make the return trip back up through Cutter's End, especially with Nia's injured crewmate. As you ascend, Nia tells you the story of the job, Femi keeping his distance and leading the way in silence. The mining machine you'd faced was what she'd been looking to extract. A job she and Bird had put together after meeting in the narrow escape. He knew a way to jumpstart the mine, and the access that would open up meant new salvage. Ah. One of those pre-collapse boring machines was worth major cryo to any mining outfit in the belt, and Bird had a contact who was ready to buy. It was going well until Hirata here, Nia nods at the crumpled-looking crewmate, hooked the mining machine up to the main line. Something went in its automation core and it lost its shit. The plan was to barricade it and put together a shock trap to fry the core. Nia looks ahead at the back of Femi's suit, far up ahead, the tunnel. But that's worthless now that my brother shredded the thing. Yeah, well, it was gonna literally kill everybody, so he was just worried. Always is. Nia sighs. And you get the feeling that she's trying to resist the habit of bad-mouthing Femi. Well, lucky you came. As you move through the facility, you notice most of it is dark now. The power from Bad's jump start fading away to nothing. Soon this place will be a quiet ruin once more. Once you ascend up through the quarry and out into open space where Bard is waiting. Friends of yours? He shakes his head at Nia. Maybe you could have warned me they'd be coming. Not something I knew. She looks at Femi, who has broken off from the group and is heading for the rig. My brother doesn't tend to give anyone a warning. I'll take them from here. Bard puts an arm around Hirata to guide them back to the ship. Look, mate. Who you calling mate? Bard turns to you. No hard feelings. Thanks for getting them out. Even if you did screw the job while you were at it. He grins a crooked grin. I guess that makes it square. Bard glides away towards this ship. I should ride back with them, but I'll see you in Flotsam. Mia gives you a warm smile. Thanks for helping my brother. I know he appreciates you, whether he does or doesn't say. You watch her go and then glide over to the rig as the last flickering lights of Cutter's End fade. Yay! Okay, so if we wanted to... Is there anything worth salvaging? No, okay, we're leaving. Never mind. Okay. At the moment I saw my stress level like just jump up. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Sleeper! You hear Bliss's voice hiss as you pass through the rig's central corridor. You have to come see this! You follow their voice and find them floating outside the supply store looking in. Bliss holds a finger to their lips and nods inside. Quietly. She's eating. The creature! Oh my god, the creature! It's a little baby! You look inside and see a cat floating inside, batting at a food pouch. The stray barely acknowledges your and Bliss's presence. Instead, angles its body to catch the droplets of liquid that are released from the transparent packet. That must be so frustrating. What cat happened to eat in 0G? That emote is insane. Looks like we found our stowaway. Bliss smiles at you. Hey there, girl. Bliss whispers at the stray, beckoning. They hold up their hands so the cat can see them. Not here to take those rations away, alright? You both watch as the stray suddenly kicks away, twisting balletically through the air and gliding past you both out of the supply store. It catches one of the corridor's ribs, swinging itself to the wall where it perches and watches Bliss with big eyes. Whoa! This cat is a freaking acrobat. The comfort of its movement in 0G is striking, and you realize you've never seen an animal navigate in microgravity before. You hear a sound and turn to find Seraphim arriving from the direction of the engine room. He stops dead in his tracks against the wall, staring at the stray. What the hell is that? Seraphim hisses his question at you both. It's a cat. What's a cat? Seraphim says the word strangely. Careful there. Bliss holds up a hand to Seraphim. Don't scare her. So that's a cat? Seraphim is watching the stray carefully, either fascinated or scared. It's hard to tell. I thought it would be bigger. You've never seen a cat before? Where would I have seen a cat? Seraphim looks at you. Come to think of it, where would you have seen a cat? The question makes you pause. Where have you seen a cat? Not in the belt, not in 0G. You close your eyes and bring to mind the faint image of a cat stretching in the sun. Somewhere warm, somewhere with weight, with gravity. You touch the fur of its back and it reacts, sliding against your hand. Was that a memory of before I lost my memories, or was it a memory of my human self that my brain has been copied from? Careful! Seraphim's hissed warning brings you back. Bliss is reaching out to the stray. Shh! You'll scare her! Bliss makes a tutting noise. We had cats back on the eye, but they were in spin gravity there. The stray's big eyes watch Bliss's hand as it approaches. When they touch the top of her head, the stray does not move, does not react. Look at her leg. Bliss nods to the sleeve on the cat. She's been hurt before and taken care of. She's really scared. No! You see the cat is gently trembling with Bliss's touch, but slowly she settles and angles her head for Bliss to scratch her ear. The movement brings back the mysterious memory. What is its origin? Focusing on it makes your skin tremble, a shiver running up your arms. Space cats, yeah. It's been breaking into our supplies. Seraphim has his arms folded and is looking at Bliss. Now we've caught it, we should let it out. No, Seraphim, what the fuck? Look at her. She's not gonna do that again. Bliss's eyes meet the stray's. You're not going to do that as long as we feed you, right? That may be true, but we can't risk it happening again. What if we'd been on a contract? We were on a contract. Seraphim gives Bliss a reproachful look. We can't keep it. Sorry, Seraphim, overruled. I'm the captain. Bliss shakes their head. She's a stray. She needs a home. Right, sleeper? Bliss looks at you. What the fuck? What the fuck? Who would say that? You know, they should do that thing. They shouldn't do it. They shouldn't actually do this. This is a silly suggestion. But do you guys remember in the Walking Dead games? They had, like, at the end of the chapter, it was like a tally of like who chose which options, and it would be like 99% of people chose to keep the cat. Like, who would choose not to keep the cat? That's so fucked up. Sorry, we're kicking the stray little kitty cat out into space? Like, what? No. We're keeping her. Bliss smiles widely, unable to contain their excitement. You won't regret it. They look at Seraphim. Plus, the rig is already full of strays as it is. I guess it is. Seraphim concedes. You have to feed her though, Sleeper. She's your responsibility. He eyes the stray. I never thought a cat could eat so much. Seraphim's right. Looks like you'll need to keep feeding the stray every few cycles if you want her to stick around. This is going to be expensive. Trust me, cats are worth it. Seraphim... Sorry, I need to have a little drink. Seraphim reaches out sheepishly towards the stray. As he does, the cat bats playfully at his hand, then he pulls it away. If you say so, he sighs. I'm not really used to animals. Just you wait, Seraphim. I reckon in like 2 weeks, he's gonna be like the biggest cat fan ever. He's gonna be like, wow, I love cats. They're so great. The cat and Sarah have the same bandage. Yeah, they can have matching bandages. I don't think dog people would do that. I feel like dog people are people that like animals. I don't know who would choose to kick the cat out. I feel like it's just there for drama. You watch as Bliss tries to get Seraphim to pet the stray properly, guiding his hand to its ears for a scratch and explaining how to approach her. Oh my god, Seraphim's getting cat training. As you do, the memory of that other cat runs through your mind. It feels like a raw wound, one that, if you touch it, will only bring pain. But you can't help but pick at it, knowing that it might contain some distant part of you. When you arrive back in Flotsam, Femi rushes out of the ship. Oh yeah, I forgot we had Femi on board too. The moment the docking tunnel is connected, he's off, out of the airlock and down the passage. Well, go after him then, Seraphim sighs, not looking up from his diagnostics. You find Femi in the passage between the docks, watching as Nia glides towards him. Catch a glimpse of Nia's face over his shoulder. She looks nervous, slowing her approach as she comes close to Femi, his considerable frame blocking the tunnel. What do you mean by pain? I don't know. I think the cat is probably fine. I think the pain is probably just from other things. Like the pain of not knowing who I was. I just noticed she's got her legs like all crossed and folded. That's so cute. Femi, Femi, ha, yeah, hee hee, hi. Femi holds up a hand to quiet her. I'm sorry. His voice is flat and quieter than usual. I'm the one who's sorry. I made the excuse to myself that I was trying to protect you. Femi looks down. But I was trying to control you. I've been suffocating you. He meets Nia's eye. I see that now. That it took something like this for me to see it is on me. Femi's voice cracks and the tunnel suddenly feels small, intimate. Should I be here for this conversation? It seems kind of personal. He folds his arms, regaining his composure. I understand if... Shut up, you idiot! Nia violently embraces her brother, banging him into the metal wall. She laughs, wiping her eyes. Femi sniffs. Oh my god. Family. I've had enough of your speeches. Nia smiles. Apology accepted. It's not a speech. Femi can't help but take his typical self-serious tone with Nia, but you see it makes her smile. I have something I need to say. I feel like if I'm in space / zero-G, I would always move upside down relative to other people. Oh, I feel like that would just be a bit awkward, wouldn't it? Try and talk to someone. What if they accidentally just kick you in the face? I don't know. Maybe not in a crowded space. Maybe if you've got I just think it's gonna complicate everything in your life, but maybe that's what you need, you know? A little bit of complication to make things interesting. Whoa, a reunion! Yeah, they were only split up for like a couple weeks, but yeah. It's still emotional. You, oh my god, I have to put on my like stoic big brother thing. I gotta get in character. No, I can't do it. I can't get in character as a stoic older brother. I just can't. You are a powerful person and I've been trying to curb that, but it scares me. And it scares me how little it scares you. He laughs an uncharacteristically light laugh. But I'll stop placing those limits on you. In fact, I want you to have the ship. Femi seems pleased that this stuns Nia into silence. I can make my own way. Find work with crews. Oh my god, wait, he's kicking himself out of his ship? I thought he just meant that she could be the captain, but he's actually like, I will leave. I will leave. He glances over his shoulder at you. Perhaps the sleeper will take me on. Femi, you're so annoying. Why would I hire you? But I need some time away from leading, from captaincy. While you need anything but. He puts a hand on her shoulder. The symbol crash is yours. Mia sighs. Femi, you really need to listen more. I don't want your ship. It's her turn, to be pleased with his shock. You're right. I am a powerful person, but Cutter's Edge showed me I'm not ready to lead. I want to learn more, to work with a crew, but preferably not one I'm related to. She punches him on the shoulder playfully. Nia looks over Femi's shoulder at you. I was actually thinking Sleeper's crew might be the right fit. She flashes you a smile. Oh my god, everybody wants to join my crew. You suddenly feel the attention of the moment shifted to you. Shit, they noticed I was here. Fuck. And your apparent role in this family drama. Nia puts her hands on her hips. Well, Sleeper, what do you think? Oh my god. I have to pick between them? This is horrible. Can you guys give me your resumes? And I'll make the decision based on your skills? No? I'm just gonna have to do it based on vibes? I don't know. I feel like Femi doesn't really get along with the rest of my crew and he's cranky. I get that he wants to like have like a little redemption and self-discovery arc, but I don't know if my ship is the best placed for that. But what really matters is what skills everybody can bring to the table. The space table. And unfortunately neither of them are being forthcoming with that information. Let's just assume they have the same skill set. That would be really cool. Maybe they do. Maybe like they have a family business. I guess I'll just take Nia. Sorry, Femi, I'm taking Nia. Nia nods. I'm honored, really. I know I'll learn a lot from you. Femi is angry. Nah. Femi turns in the corridor to face you, his face set in an intimidating glare. You better take good care of her. He smiles, but you can't help but take him seriously. I feel like 90% chose Nia. Well, she's not annoying. You gotta pick people that are a good fit. Like, it's not just about hard skills, also people skills matter. How about we find somewhere to celebrate? Nia pushes Femi towards you down the corridor. Come on! Later on, you find yourself in the narrow escape in a quiet corner with Femi. You see his eyes are on Nia, who's at the bar, trying to get the attention of the server. What's the secret? Femi turns to you. How do you stop it weighing you down? Your crew, your connections, all those people that rely on you. Femi frowns. How do you bear the weight? Oh damn. Oh damn. Okay, this isn't healthy. Try not to think about it. We compartmentalize. We put the weight in a little box, and then we put the box away. I never open it or think about it. We pretend it's not there. Nah, come on, mate. It's about teamwork, ain't it? I don't carry it alone. Femi nods. I have to get better at that. At asking for help. He looks down at the table, smiling. He takes a long sip through the straw of his container, the last dregs of something amber and potent disappearing as he does. He looks up at you. She's gone, isn't she? You look over at the bar, and you can't see... What? Is she not real? She was a ghost this whole time. You look over at the bar and you can't see Nia amongst the crowd. You turn to Femi, confused. I'm confused too. She was never good with goodbyes. He smiles. She'll be waiting at your ship. Don't worry. He sets down his drink. Time I left too. He squeezes your shoulder. I got things to work on. Wow, that's so fucking sad. What the fuck? Whoa, I can't believe she just ghosted us. Look after yourself, sleeper. No, Femi, I don't know about this. Don't die, okay? Don't randomly die. We have to have another family reunion later, okay? He pushes himself away from the corner and drifts out of the bar. You watch him go, one more body passing through the belt, trying to find a way to change the future. Sad. Well, now I have another crew member. Okay, so they're really good at Diamond. They're really good at The Sims. That's kind of... I guess that's okay. I guess that's okay. Yeah, because I chose to specialize in fast forwarding instead of The Sims. Okay, so... that was cool. We have 2 points, but I will have to wait until I have 4 points before I can spend them. We still have 2 kind of drives that are leading us towards the scatter yards. These are both wanting me to go to the scatter yards. Number, I will help you one day, Number. One day I will help you. In the meantime, now that I have a cat, we gotta make money so we can feed it. I'm rich now too. Oh my goodness. That was the whole reason I followed them to begin with. I forgot. I just wanted to get paid, but then I ended up being part of this whole like dramatic family, like, I don't know. Was it just family drama? Well, hi, Tristan J. Bravo, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Okay, oh, that's good. That means I can buy the engine components that I wanted. Right? Let me just double check that's what I need. Upgrade my engine. Engine components. I need 8. I have 3. We need 5 more. And they're like 50 each? Easy. And I still got $50 left over. Yo, hi Mr. Schlippy. Alright, engine components go in. To increase the ship's range, the engine will need an overhaul to squeeze more power out of the turbines. Squeezing. Bliss carefully slots the components into the prepared drive. The engine is improved as much as you are able to. Nice. Alright, let's go to bed. Let's fill up the supplies. And then, how frequently do I have to feed the cat? Now that you're familiar with this stray, you can feed her directly, but she's still a little nervous around you and the crew. Okay, I will feed it now. I guess it's not a clock anymore, but maybe I should still keep doing it. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Miya's moving up in the world. Upgraded ship, more crews, and a cat. It's great. Now we just need to paint my ship red and we'll be good. I feed the cat. Lovely. I have enough for 1 fuel. Oh, whoa, I can have 15 fuel now? Can I, like, go quicker or further or anything now? Anything further this way? No. Ah, cute. This is like the blockade they still have up, I guess. I guess we won't be able to go back to Wellspring until the blockade is done. Okay, make money. Making money. Okay. We should go to the scatter yards probably, but I don't have enough fuel yet. I'm gonna get them to keep scavenging supplies so I can keep feeding the cat whenever they get some. And I'll just buy whatever fuel I can. We need 8. Make the trip. Oh, well, look at that. Now I have 9 and I have 0 money, but you know, we can make more money when we get there. Probably. Okay. is kind of exciting. New place. It is really close to Lane though, which I don't like, and it's not exactly easy to like leave. One thing we were able to do earlier is I could like stay here for 3 days, stay here for 3 days, stay here for 3 days. I could kind of just like run back and forth between these locations because they're quite close to each other. It doesn't take that much fuel to get between them. But if I go all the way down here, it's like, I guess the next nearest place is this place called the Hollow, which sounds kind of creepy. Like, it takes a little while to get that much fuel. We'll see. It seems like Seraphim thinks that someone can help us, like, hide here, maybe long term. Maybe we won't have to worry about it anymore. Maybe? Ooh. The winking sigils of the yards flash across the dark starscape of the belt. Each one a siren light for crews in need of repairs or eager for improvements. The scatter yards live up to their reputation. But Seraphim will not be drawn by the lights. He guides the ship into an empty, ragged-looking yard. Darker and more frame than plate. It looks rougher than any of the others. Seraphim, maybe we want to dock somewhere a little more welcoming. We aren't that hard up. Come on! 3, 5, 6, come on. Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome in. Bliss turns to you. Or are we worse off than I thought, Sleeper? Well, Bliss, we have $0. But at least, you know, you can always go up. Best shipwrights rarely have the brightest signs. Thought you'd know that, Bliss. Seraphim reaches up and flicks a set of switches above his head. Marco's the best in the scatter yards. The best? Or just the best you know? Bliss gives him a skeptical look. You'll see. Seraphim smiles widely, shutting off the main console and unclipping from the pilot's seat. We're safe here. Seraphim turns to you. No need to run from Lane for a while. He'll never find us in Marco's yard. Yay! That's what I was hoping for. Will be nice to have a break from running. Junie floats at the back of the cockpit. I hear the scatter yards has some good data analysis terminals on the hub. Junie glances at you. If you can spare me. Nia glides into the cockpit. We here? Femi loves this place. She glances at you with a smile. All these grumpy spaces waiting on repairs. I think it fits his temperament. Yeah, agreed. You follow Seraphim as he glides eagerly to the airlock. You and Bliss exchange glances. Both of you are used to Seraphim's headstrong moments, yet you still can't help but feel that now familiar pull of someone else's problems. Oh no. Oh no. Marco's gonna be like, we have a problem. Marco! Seraphim opens his arms to the figure coming through the cycling airlock. Finn! Marco floats through the doorway, a crooked smile across his pale face, his sharp eyes glinting in the rig's bright work lights. Seraphim's friend, street smart shipfitter, Seraphim's friend, Marco. The two embrace, in more of a chest bump than a hug, Seraphim spinning with the momentum of the impact to end with his arm across Marco's shoulder, the two side by side, grinning. How cute. You notice Marco's eyes quickly falling on you. A slight narrowing suggests he has immediate thoughts about your presence. Oh. Great. Missed opportunity to having Polo as Sarah's nickname. He probably has a Polo somewhere. There's probably someone out there that Marco calls Polo. soulmate AU where your name is Marco and you have to find your polo. Okay, so Marco kind of is giving me a judgy look. I don't know how to feel about this. This is who you're flying with now, Finn? Marco shoots you a wink. His expression shifting to conceal his previous curiosity or concern. I don't know. Bliss. They introduced themselves curtly. You two used to be on a crew together, I assume? Me and Finn? No, we're just drinking buddies. Marco's response provokes a laugh from Seraphim, some kind of joke you can't quite catch the tone of. Oh no, it's awkward. Marco turns his attention to you. And a sleeper, he smiles. My condolences, it's a damn crime what those corporations do to you, but at least you're out, huh? Yeah. It's gonna nod. Uh-huh. Marco doesn't miss a beat. Marco turns back to Seraphim. It's been too long, Finn. Not flying with old Betty anymore? Old Betty? I'm just thinking of Bedman from Guilty Gear. You immediately see the reaction in Seraphim's entire being tightening without anything more than a shudder to signify it. Ugh. Seraphim cringes. No, that's long done. Marco shrugs. That's the way of the belt. He takes Seraphim by the shoulder. Come on then, enough floating around in this drafty old thing. Let's get a drink. Marco turns his attention to you. Feel free to make yourself at home in the yard. Hell, take a little fuel. I got loads of the stuff and it's been quiet for more than a few cycles. Happy to spare some for a friend. He steers Seraphim down the docking tunnel, waving a hand to you and calling back. I'll have him home in a cycle or two. His laughter echoes down the tunnel as they leave. No, he's a bad influence! Give him back! Don't take Seraphim away! Bliss turns to you. I'm gonna go dig around the other yards for some components the rig could do with. They smile. You got things to do? I love Bliss. They're so nice to me. You think of Cadet and wonder if she found her way to the scatter yards to extract the data on the hexport drive. The only way to know would be to find her. Seraphim's words echo in your mind. His insistence that the only way to escape Lane is to beat him on his home turf. With Darkseid just sunward of the scatter yards, this might be the perfect platform from which to attempt such a wild and dangerous plan. Sleeper? Bliss brings you out of your thoughts. I hate it when you do that. Just take care out there, okay? They drift off down the docking tunnel, leaving you in the airlock. It seems the next step is up to you. I can't believe Seraphim has been kidnapped. Drinking buddies, Seraphim and Marco are off in some scatteryards dive catching up. You hope Marco returns your pilot in working order. Me too. Yeah. Damn, I'm worried. Okay. Whoa. This is kind of... What's this? I gotta find Cadet. Let's see. Among the yards, a scattered mess of independent shipyards around a central transit hub. The yards are a particularly difficult place for outsiders. Oh no, I'm so outsider. I'm a sleeper and I have amnesia. I feel like I couldn't be more of an outsider if I tried. Okay, let's try this. On every wall of the hub there are scrolled alphanumeric markers that act as signals for the shipfitters, if you can understand them. I use my powers of intuition to decipher the markings. You start to understand the numeric codes, the arrows, the flow of the hub. Okay, next we will try the other one. Shop talk. This requires engineering. There's no faster way to get to know shipfitters than to chat about their complex work. It does require a certain knowledge base, though. Hehe. Well, the rest of my dice are kind of cruddy. Hey! You hear the voice echoing through the public passage. Wow! That's not all we hear. Hello, hello, hello! Thank you so much for the raid, Anna. Hello, everybody. I'm Miya Galactic Alien Mech Pilot and Creative Genius. Welcome! Hi! How was your stream? Rain? The serotonin slurper? Whoa. Hi. Welcome. Let me just do a shout out for Tosaurus. Anna. Did I get it correct? Once human, nice. How's it going? I hope you guys had a lovely time. If you need to, after streaming, if you need to go to bed or get any food or just have a moment of rest and recovery, please take care of yourselves, everybody. It was a good silly stream with lots of progress. Oh my god, excellent. I love those kinds of streams. Nice. Nice. Once human, that I looked that one up last time. So if you're once human, what are you now? Are you guys like cyborgs? Yeah, it's that open world scary one that's kind of like War of the Worlds. Oh, the player wakes up in an apocalyptic future with amnesia. God damn it, it's always amnesia. Well, I'm a cat girl. Oh, nice. You can be a cat girl. I can't be a cat girl in this game, but I did actually find a cat stowed away on my ship, and I've adopted it now. We actually have a ship cat. It's pretty cool. Yeah, the stream's going really well. I haven't made any like terrible mistakes yet. So yeah, I just want to like hopefully continue that. Yeah, I have a little kitty. I don't think we've named them yet. They're just called like the Stray. Maybe if we keep them for long enough, they'll give it a name. But yeah, it's going well. The story is like developing. It's really cool. If you guys are not familiar with Citizen Sleeper, it's like a sort of digital tabletop RPG. So it's kind of like D&D, but then also like kind of like a visual novel. It's cool, but can be very punishing if you make mistakes. So ever since I made the worst mistake of my life, every time I play the game now, I'm always like, I have to be perfect. I just have to not make any mistakes. Easy. There's always a little bit of risk taking though, like you gotta balance it up, right? Yeah. And then like you roll dice, like you roll a new dice every day, you don't know what you're gonna get. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you have a lovely time if you're sticking around, and if you're heading out, bye bye. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, someone's tracking me down. Hey, you hear the voice echoing through the public passage. Wait up! It's Cadet! I am glad to see you. Cadet sweeps her hair out of her eyes and then glances up and down the corridor. This is not my kind of station. Cadet rolls straight into her complaints. All the yards have their own water and facilities, meaning the hub here is not fit for general use. There's a couple of guest houses, but you would not believe the state of them with all the spaces that stop here for shore leave. She shudders. You don't want to know. Hi, Cadet. Hi. Yeah. She blinks at you. Are you even listening? So get this. Cadet locks her fingers together and stretches her arms. That girl of mine I said could crack anything? She's gone. Didn't even leave a note. Ran to Darkside, maybe. Not that I'd blame her given the state of this place. She looks sideways at the grubby walls. She left her workshop empty though, so I slipped in. That's where I've been napping. I've been doing my best all these cycles to crack that drive, but... She sighs. I'm a spindlejack, not a data scraper. Oh damn, I could get Junie to do it. I could get my little data historian to do it. My daughter historian? No, data. Which is why I'm happy to see you. She takes a deep breath. Telling you, I have not spoken to anyone in a long time. She runs a hand through her hair. So we got nothing? You disappointed? Cadet gives you a strong look. We have a workshop that's safe and tucked away. I was thinking you could help with the rest. Look, I'm in over my head here. Cadet looks away, annoyed at herself. How about you come down to the workshop, we put our heads together, see what we can pull out? I just know there's some nasty shit on that drive, stuff worth getting out into the light. Cadet sets her jaw. Nasty enough for them to ruin my life over. Yeah, I'll be there. Cadet smiles for a moment, then it's gone. Alright then. The workshop is in the tech cluster. You'll see it. She sighs. Now I've got to go find something to eat that isn't dried up. She turns and disappears back down the passageway. Yay! Now I have something to do for the next 2 days, while Seraphine has abandoned me. Whoa! This place keeps getting bigger. Okay, so... we found... I haven't even finished searching yet. I only did like 2 chunks. We have found a place to eat. What's it called? I don't know. Buy a meal. Ship fetters aren't exactly known for their delicate tastes, so all you'll get here is high glucose artificial ration in a sealed pouch. Well, it's a good thing I'm not hungry. Okay, the workshop. The drive is encrypted, but with the tools in Cadet's friend's workshop, you have a chance of cracking it. Oh good, I'm really good at this task, but my dice are kind of shit today, so I'll do it tomorrow. And then what's over here? Surya's yard. Infamous ship fitter yard. Oh, you can do some work here. Maybe. Oh no wait, this doesn't work, this is just really dangerous stuff. Infamous. Yeah. Surya watches his yard carefully. Joya? He's not easily impressed. Yeah. Well, maybe another day then. Everything this way? Not yet, okay. Well, that was fun. I'm gonna go to bed. It's time to go to bed. Okay. No updates yet, but I did manage to get 3 chunks. Have a good night, y'all. Oh, good night, Catherine. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good sleep. Oyasumiya, good night. Yaho! Yeah, Yaho! Ah, Wobus! Thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. How are you? Hopefully Citizen Sleeper 2 is being kind. It's going really well. I even have a pet cat now. I mean, it's like tentative. Like, I think we have tamed the cat and I think it will stay, hopefully. Yeah. Hopefully. I should go feed it, actually. I don't know. Yeah, we have a cat now. Yay. And I even did a mission and it was fine. Nothing bad happened and I didn't break any of my dice. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit proud about the whole thing. Wow, that's so cool. I love getting 3 chunks of progress. All right, let's see. What do we have? That catches your eye as you look over at her. What is it? She takes the end of the metal chopstick she's been chewing on out of her mouth. Got something? Cadet had given up already for the cycle, and while you were cracking the driver's complex encryption on their friend's workstation, she'd been floating in the middle of the small workshop, pinging bits of scrap off the shelving on the wall. It's just being a nuisance. Let us say, just lurking your streams and listening to your voice is a pleasure. Very cozy. Yay! Thank you. I'm so happy to hear it. I want to create, I don't know, I like creating like a chill ambient place to exist in. Oh, I'm glad it's working. That was my goal. Now, she spins in the air and pushes off from the ceiling, spinning as she glides so she lands perfectly behind you, leaning over the terminal screen. Oh my god, she's so freaking agile. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Wah. And hydrating. Alright. As she does, you hit a key, executing the final decryption process. Slick. She goes to ruffle your hair, but you don't have any. Instead, she just wobbles your head playfully. What we got? I love it, she's just giving me head pats. This game has really pretty art. Oh yeah, it really does. It's all by this illustrator. Let me get them. You want to see their other work. They also do like graphic novels and stuff. They're French. I'm trying to find not their Twitter. They've got like, I think they're on Blue Sky, and they also have a Tumblr that they keep up to date as well. But if you search the name, you should probably be able to find their art. But yeah, I really like the art of Citizen Sleeper, and also their other work as well is really nice. Actually was following this illustrator before Citizen Sleeper, and that was kind of like how I knew that it existed. Because they were like, game I'm working on, Citizen Sleeper. Ah. But they do lots of cool sci-fi illustrations, yeah. Self-care is important. Yes, it is. It's good. It's good to, especially in this game, I gotta like make sure I take care of myself, because there's a lot of yapping involved. Ah, Cereal, yo, hello. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. Wow. Wow. Okay. I can't believe it. She's wobbling my head playfully. I love that. I love you, Cadet. Okay, what do we have? I don't know what we have. With Cadet hanging over your shoulder, you try to concentrate on the data spooling across the screen. The first thing that catches your eye is the steady repetition of CWEXT. an identifier for Conway Extractions, the behemoth conglomerate currently waging a corporate war with the Senate stat in the inner system. Like an actual war? Or like a corporate... I don't know, is it a real war? Why Conway? What is this data? You stop scrolling, looking for details. Hit that thing. Cadet pokes at the screen, making it wobble. You dutifully click. A comment expands in the code, a note left by someone. It mentions tests and protocols, discusses reverse engineering and carrier signals. Cyberpunk time! Yeah! It is cyberpunk. It really is. Cyberpunk in space. It's like there used to be this like really prominent kind of like giant corporation that was running everything out here, and then like I don't know how long it's been like a bunch of years. They collapsed, and everything kind of caved in on itself, and all of these like little independent groups have emerged since then. But yeah, it's like kind of a little bit post-apocalyptic as well, or at least post-capitalist, but it's still capitalism, but like post it's like the fall. it's everything's falling apart. But it's really cool. It's a very cool setting. You close it and find another drone latency, another security bypass, one more kill switch. Kill switch. For what? For me, it takes a long time. You and Cadet squinting into the blue screen to build up a picture of what you're looking at. When you're done, both of you sit back, your eyes sore and your minds clogged with technical terminology. Shit. Cadet shakes her head. They were dissecting it live. She's referring to the Conway drone mind this stream of data was scraped from. Huge volumes of internal data of control systems, protocols, and passphrases, the kind of data you imagine was closely guarded by Conway, kept secret to allow the smooth operation of its drones. This thing, it's some kind of general or manager, right? Giving orders out to all the other little drones that work for it? Cadet squints. I always thought Conway controlled its drones remotely with people. Those zero-latency point interfaces you hear about. Like a mech pilot. Zero-latency point interface. From what you know, Cadet is right. Conway is known for their novel solution to the scale of logistical problems of the surrogate systems. Extraction and security drone ships, piloted from light years away with proprietary comms interfaces. A drone mind. What this code is scraped from should be a kind of distributor, a relay for the local drone that links to the closely guarded transmitter-receiver. But this data suggests otherwise. It suggests an active cognitive process far more complex than any protocol you've heard of. A thinking machine. No way! Those abandoned Dune. But this isn't Dune. Look. Cadet jabs at the screen again. Is that? She squints. You see a line in the data stream that reads simply, "Stop, get out, stop, get out, stop, get out, stop, get out." How do they do this? Cadet leans back. Everyone knows captured Conway drones purge themselves and everything else in the couple of square clicks around them when they're captured. You rip the control core out of one. Sure, you can disassemble it, but its system will be gone. This one was still running when they took it apart. It should have gone up like a tactical nuke the moment they started. She stops suddenly, the fate of Hexport jumping into her mind. Is that what happened? But how did they get all this and get it out on a drive? Man, this is fucked up. Silence fills the workshop. You look back to the screen, unsure of the answers to Cadet's questions. You feel a deep chill, one that you know has nothing to do with the temperature of the workshop. Who the hell was doing this? Cadet scans the code once more. Can I do it? Can I figure out? Neutral. You go back over the data. It's scrubbed clean, not a mention of who is scraping the data. You go over it again. Nothing. Not a single clue. The thought starts a process in your mind. Who scrubs this data clean? Who wants Conway drone protocols? Senate stat? Or is that too simple? Too obvious for it to be Conway's lone opponent in this system-wide war? It's a possibility, so you say it out loud. Yeah, that'd be my first guess too. Cadet yawns. But it's still a guess. We've been at this too long. Cadet sighs. I'm cooked. She pushes away from the terminal and floats in the room, stretching out her aching back. We know they had this drone mine on Hexport. That's where they were cutting it, scraping it. We know something happened, and Hexport went up. She sketches her thoughts out in the air with hand gestures as she summarizes. I love games that exist as an art. An art that exists to tell you a message, or even better, several messages, not just a situation, not just a story that unfolds, but something you can take with you after you've witnessed it. Citizen Sleeper does that, and not everyone sees it, but that's just how art is. Oh, I love that. What a cute comment. I totally agree. I feel like, you know, the value of art just being interpreted. Like, the way art can, or even just like a video game. I mean, video games to me are art, but I know like not everybody would agree. Yeah, it's all up to the interpretation and like the personal experience of the one viewing or experiencing it. And I think Citizen Sleeper, due to its kind of, I don't know, because it's kind of like D&D, because of that interactive nature to it. It's like you get all that rich, cool, like world building and story stuff. Then because it's still a game, you can kind of shape it and bend it in the direction you want it to go. Hello, Enigmas, hi, hello. Citizen Sleeper is thought-provoking. Yeah, it does a good job. When I'm not like raging, it's thought-provoking. That's the only problem. That's the only problem I have with Citizen Sleeper 2. I feel like the first one does a better job of just being an interesting kind of art piece to consume, whereas this one is like, if you fuck everything up, you're gonna like have your immersion break and not care anymore. A space game, yeah, we're playing Citizen Sleeper 2. It's a tabletop RPG inspired kind of visual novel type game where you play as kind of like a robot. Yeah, you kind of play as a robot, but like your brain is a scan of a real human. So you're basically a real human trapped in a robot body. I love TTRPGs. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, this one is inspired by a few of them, all the like sci-fi ones. What's the one? I feel like it's called like... Is it Motherlode or Mothership? Mothership? Yeah, Mothership. Sci-fi horror RPG. I think that's probably the one that it is the most similar to. I can't remember what the other references were. There were a few of them. Yeah. If you like TTRPGs, does that mean that you also watch Quinn's Quest? The tabletop RPG reviewing channel on YouTube? Because I didn't play any TTRPGs, but I like watching videos about them because they seem really complicated and cool. I'm addicted to realistic RPG. Hi Zed. Which realistic RPG? Well, like Monster Hunter? Is that an RPG? I don't actually know. I haven't played any Monster Hunter. I've not heard of that, but sci-fi horror piques my interest. Ooh, look into it. Yeah, it's called Mothership. It's pretty cool. It's like another one. I can't remember what it was called. There's the other one. There's the other one that's called maybe Heart? It's just called Heart. The City Beneath. I think that one was also a reference. Heart and Mothership. Yeah, well anyways, they're really cool. I would love to make a video game inspired by TTRPGs as well, because they're so interesting and there's like so many cool like little mechanics that would be like fun to kind of like pick apart and try to adapt to a video game. I've mostly played Pathfinder and World of Darkness. Oh, I've heard of Pathfinder before. I feel like that's that one. The only tabletop RPG I've played is D&D, but I know Pathfinder because people are like, it's like D&D, but like a bit different. It's like a bit more, I feel like people have marketed it to me as being more like roleplay-y and less systems-y. Yeah. Anyways, I also really like the graphic design of TTRPGs. They're so cool. They're so cool and pleasant to look at. Pathfinder 2nd edition is a lot more in depth with character flavor than D&D. I added an AI song to my Spotify. It's Anakin versus Obi-Wan, but it's a musical. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, what are we doing? We're trying to figure out... So we have the... We don't actually have the drone mind ourselves. We have all the information that was scraped out of it and put on like a hard drive. World of Darkness is like supernatural urban horror. Do that one. Sorry, I'll get back to the game in a second. I'm just curious. Ooh, interesting. That sounds kind of fun too. Yeah, wait, let me link this channel. If you don't play tabletop RPGs, or if you do play them, either way, it's like a very entertaining watch. Let me find it. Hehehe. Yeah, check out this channel. It's like all about tabletop RPGs. It's by one of the creators of Shut Up and Sit Down. You've probably seen them before. Where they review, they like thoroughly play and review lots of different tabletop roleplay games. And it's all very funny, nicely put together. It's a good watch. I like watching them. I haven't watched any since a little while ago, so yeah. But all the ones I have watched were excellent. I'll put it in the Discord too, just because they're funny. Anyways, so we know that they had this drone mind on Hexport. That's where they were cutting it and scraping it. We know something happened and Hexport went up. She sketches her thoughts out in the air with her hand gestures as she summarizes. Data got out on that drive, I'm assuming, before the explosion, then got to the fast spindle. Someone tried to query it using me, but the receiver wasn't there. She turns and looks at you, which is why they ruined my life and my job trying to get it back. His channel banner is interesting. Oh no, is that the one where he's like suggestively lying on a table? Bloodlines 2 is coming out this year. Bloodlines? What's that? Vampire the Masquerade? I was like, that's what I was thinking, but I didn't want to say it. Because, like, I would be disappointed when it wasn't that. Really? I only want to play Vampire the Masquerade 1. I guess Vampire the Masquerade is based on a tabletop RPG as well, right? Isn't there a vampire game? Like a tabletop one? Is it just called something else? I don't know. I don't know what it's called. It's a video game based on the TTRPG. Yeah. Yeah, I remember when I played it for the first time. I was like, oh my god, it's so cool. I should really play Vampire the Masquerade. Oh, it's so cool. I want to be a vampire. How long has it been since they announced Bloodlines 2? I don't know. Oh wait, what was this? I can recommend Kingdom Come games if you want to play some good RPG. First game is from 2018. It has crazy good graphics for an indie game. The second game was released this year and it had a bigger budget. Oh yeah, I heard of that one. Isn't that kind of like a bit of Oblivion style? And they also had Avowed. There's been a few like traditional funny RPGs lately. I don't know if that game will come out good considering the development hell it's going through. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I'm not actually interested in any game other than Vampire the Masquerade, like the old one. Wait, what is it? Didn't they make it like PvP or something? It was like some kind of multiplayer game. Is the second one gonna be single player? The game is part of the World of Darkness series. Oh, cute. It's all connected. The player takes the role of an elder vampire in 21st century Seattle. Bum, 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 bum. Damn. Yeah, no, I'm kind of... Probably, if I do play any Vampire the Masquerade, it'll probably just be like the old one. Yeah, it'll probably just be the old one. One of my friends had, they managed to get a copy of it, like a physical one, and it had the manual in it. I was so cute. It was kind of like, I was playing D&D at the time, so I was kind of interested in like what video games are there that are kind of like got similar systems to D&D. And they showed me their manual for Vampire the Masquerade, and it was so cute. Also vampires are really cool, so I was very sold. I don't think I ever actually beat it though. I think I got close to the end, but then there was like this one boss fight I couldn't clear. I just gave up. And I like uninstalled it. No. God damn. I used to be huge on Vampire the Masquerade and White Wolf stuff. The emphasis on fatal flaws, werewolves, and vampires. Listen, just because they fired the lead writer and designer for Bloodlines 1, changed studios like twice, changed the engine, surely it will be great, surely. Yeah. I don't know, maybe. I don't think so, but like, I would love to be surprised, you know? Medieval Vampire the Masquerade stuff was the best. Medieval, taking it all the way to the modern day setting. When is like the video game I'm thinking of set? I feel like it's a kind of like it's got kind of like Matrix vibes, so I don't know. Kind of modern. I actually started playing TTRPGs with the edition after the one the Masquerade takes place in. I still have the CD. Oh, nice! Been playing them for More than 10 years now. Whoa. That's dedicated. I have the physical copy as well, somewhere in my boxes of old stuff. I love it. I love going in the sewers. Wait, is that what you stored it in the sewer? Baldur's Gate 3 really reinvigorated the tabletop scene universally. Suddenly, everyone got interested. Yeah, I'm really glad that Baldur's Gate 3 did so well. I feel like that genre had been a little bit like underserviced for a while. So it starts medieval and then it ends up in New York City. You can kind of time travel. Whoa, is that why there's like a bloodline? Is it like you can time travel through like people that share your bloodline or something? That would be kind of cool. I'm willing to give it a chance, but I honestly don't like the idea of playing an elder vampire. What's an elder vampire like? Like how are they different from an from a younger vampire? I gotta find out. Elder. The term elder is used in Vampire the Masquerade to denote the status of a kindred who has experienced 300 years of unlife. Whoa. So you're like kind of a big deal, I guess? They're way more powerful. I guess you want to play someone a little more like scrappy? Like an underdog vampire? Only games I have a physical copy of are Witcher 3, Mad Max, and Mirror's Edge for Xbox 360. I haven't really touched any physical copies of games in ages, but I do have some like for my consoles, but they're all like stored in boxes and stuff. Oh, I think I probably have a few games on the Switch, but like they barely took up any space. You're a vampire, so they just wait, what? They wake you up like 500 years later? Vampire the Masquerade is all about the generations of vampires. Older generations of vampires are more powerful, but newer generations are weaker. Oh yeah. The latest generations are so diluted that they're almost not even vampires anymore. I kind of remember that being like a plot a little bit in the one I played. Being overwhelmed and learning to navigate the vampire underworld is kind of the point, in my opinion. Yeah. I don't know. I really like creating my own funny little bespoke vampire character and then, yeah, running around town. I love it. It's cool. You can like specialize in like what kind of vampire you want to be, what kind of vampire powers you want. I can't remember which one I played as. I think I probably the coolest one, right? I think I was good at hacking, probably. Good morning, hello. Being a fledgling and being like, what? Vampires are real? It's the best part. The older vampires get sleepy easily, so that's the trade-off. Oh, okay. They're like, it's just time for my nap. That's still kind of cute though. I mean, having to have more naps is not really that bad. Because you could do it in your coffin. Ex-Witcher devs created a new studio and they're working on a new game called The Blood of Dawnwalker. Oh, that sounds interesting. Let me open a tab for that one too. What if you were a cool guy, but also a vampire, but also it's like medieval times? Cute. I'll check it out more later. Sounds edgy. I feel like it's like, how can it not be edgy? You know, it's like it just comes with the territory of vampires. It's got to be badass. Unless it's not badass, unless it's like Twilight, I guess. I forgot that exists. The clan you pick can affect the dialogue. Yeah! I remember there being lots of different like dialogue options, and they were all like colored, that they had like different fonts and stuff depending on what like ability or like what affiliation you were. So cool. Alright, I need to hydrate and then figure out what's happening with this freaking hard drive. Okay. Oh. We need more information. The data is valuable. That's for sure. Imagine taking control of all those drones, turning them away or towards any target you wanted. She floats over to the drive and picks it up. This thing's the only way to buy my life back. Cadet frowns at it. The way I see it, we have to expose these fools, so they leave me be. Or give them the data so they piss off forever. I don't think we can give them this data. I think we have to keep it. I was watching a VTuber play a character from the Insane clan. The dialogue options made no sense. That's cool. I guess like for some of them would be like, I'm gonna solve this problem the only way I know how, with like erratic violence. Now if we don't know, not if we don't know who they are. She laughs half-heartedly, but yeah, we can't. All the roads lead in one direction, I'm afraid. She spins the drive in the air. Back home. Export. If there's anything to confirm or deny this data, if there's anything to connect it to, if there's anything left at all, it'll be in the remains of that station. I had a feeling it might come to this, so I made some inquiries when I first got here. The word is that the place is irradiated to hell, but I've also heard the radiation is fading, and it's not like half the belt isn't glowing anyway. She shrugs grimly. With suits, we'd have maybe a few cycles before it started to leak through. The problem is getting in. She puts the drive back on the desk's magnetic surface. Fast spindle is a no. Not only do I not want to get picked up there, but the debris is denser on that side. No safe way in. Dark side is the best bet. She shakes her head. But I heard you have some trouble waiting for you there. What if I deal with the trouble? Then we'd have a clear shot at it, she shrugs. Easier said than done. This place has one hell of a stowaway spot. Shielded from everything, plus the scatter yards on no one's territory. I'm gonna leave the drive here. She squints at you. No peeking. But me, I want to keep moving, so I was thinking I could make myself useful to you shake that trouble in dark side. She smiles. Work for room and board and all that. Oh, what? She wants to join my crew? What? The Insane Clan is best for a second playthrough because some of their dialogue makes too much sense. Oh, that's cool. I watched a pretty big VTuber play them as their first playthrough and she had a blast, just ignored anything that sounded spoilery. Older generations aren't more sleepy, but they are just bored of immortality, so they enter torpor to wake up in more interesting times. Ah, cute! I read a webtoon like that. They died. But it was good. It was a good one. It was a good webtoon. It was only like, it was like a really quick 6 or 8 episode one. About a pair of vampires who were really bored of being alive forever. So they made a game to make life more interesting. The unlife. Anyways. I imagine before the invention of farming, being like, man, these hunter-gatherers are so boring. I want to see space lasers. so they enter hibernation for a few millennia. That's what the antediluvians did. I love it. Would vampires just doom scroll? I don't know. I have to ask a vampire VTuber about it to get more of a nuanced response. Alright, so Cadet I think is maybe trying to join my crew. It could be dangerous. More dangerous than waiting for my troubles to catch up with me? I doubt it. What do you say? She folds her arms. You know I'm tough, and I can do plenty besides ride an air bike. Oh my god, you are so in. You are in. You're in! That's the answer I was looking for. Cadet scans the workshop. I've had enough of spacer bathrooms for a lifetime. I'll make myself at home on your rig. She picks up the drive and tucks it in her pocket. Cadet glances away at the racks on the wall, and you follow her eyes to spot her air bike where it's hanging carefully secured and pristinely kept. Cadet gives you a hard look. You better have room for my bike. Oh my god, another crew member! Wow! Whoa. That is so cool! Imagine a vampire so old it predates the invention of writing. It wouldn't be able to use anything. Oh yeah, imagine when you like, you wake up and like smartphones exist now and everything has like touch screens. That would be funny. Or the reverse. Like maybe in the future we stop having touch screens, you know, when like little kids try and touch like screens that aren't touch activated and they're like, why is it not working? And they're just like jabbing their finger into it. That's funny. Third generation vampires are so powerful in Vampire the Masquerade that they can end the world by accident. That seems like a bad idea. I feel like I would probably want to like kill them. Just in case they accidentally did it. Okay, feed cat. You put supplies into the special feeder that Bliss set up. The stray waits until you're outside the room to come and eat. Yay! Oh, it's so cute. Okay, I've used up all my dice. I don't have any money. We do kind of need to eat soon. But we'll do that tomorrow, I guess. Oh my god. Sleeper! Seraphine's voice echoes through the ship. You in here? You glide down to the airlock, unsure of what state you're about to find your pilot in. Seraphine floats in the airlock, his arms above his head, gripping the lip of the interior door to hold himself in place. Come on, we need to talk. Oh no. Why? Why do we need to talk? What happened? Ah, B, hello. Hello, little VTuber, hello. I was so worried. He's been gone for 2 days and then he just barges in here and says we need to talk. Hi! Oh my god, that's such a great emote. Whoa. There's a straight-faced seriousness to Seraphine you weren't expecting, especially considering that he spent the past 2 cycles with Marco. I'm not gonna make fun of him. I'll just follow. This is just like being argumentative for no reason, and sometimes I do want to do that, but right now, I don't feel like it. Seraphine leads you across the bridge, but rather than turn towards the automated shuttle bay that connects Marco's yard to the rest of the assembly, he leads you deeper into the guts of the yard itself. As he does, he begins to speak. Okay. I told Marco about Lane, about our escape, about everything. Seraphine ducks under a large pipe. He gets it. He's worked in dark side. Yeah, you trust this person? You trust this Mako? I do. He looks back over his shoulder at you. And I would hope you trust me by now too. I do trust you, but also you're silly. Okay? You can trust people and also know that they're silly. Okay, I have to head to bed now. Oh, good night, Anna. Bye-bye. Have a good sleep. Oyasumiya, and thank you so much for the raid. Bye-bye. Words of wisdom. He comes to a sealed door and hammers in an entry code. Somewhere machines start whirring. Remember in Wellspring, after everything, what I said? Seraphin turns to face you, kind of a little bit dramatically. About taking Lane on? Exactly that. Seraphin meets your eye. Boom. The door suddenly squeals as the ancient motors kick in and drag it across its corroded tracks. It reveals a large, half-lit chamber, its furthest parts masked with layers of scaffolding and frames, so it's hard to tell where the room actually ends. At the center, in a pool of warm light, Mako floats beside a terminal screen. Sleeper. He touches his brow in a mock salute as you enter. Okay, kind of cute. I like that. +1 point to Mako. He's doing a mock salute at me. I'm gonna interpret that positively. I have to tally up every single action these characters make towards me. What happened to being drinking buddies? Is he plotting? Yeah, why were you guys plotting without me? This is kind of like really my issue too, even though I have amnesia. Oh my god, Seraphin shoots me a look. Fuck off, Seraphin. I'm right. Just hear Mako out, alright? You hear the door you entered through screech shut, and then a sudden silence descends. Sorry to drag you out here, Sleeper, but I really can't be overheard on this one. He sighs. We are close to Darkside here, and Vtuber have ambitions, shall we say, in the scatter yards. Finn told me the whole story. I'm so sorry for your troubles. He clasps his hands together. You've done well to evade Elaine this far. This far? Yeah, this far. But you must understand, he's also been distracted. Since Hexport went up, Darkside has been in crisis. If the war was pressure... If the war was the pressure shift that allowed Vtuber to build its strength, Hexport was the breach to blow it wide open. Mako springs his hands apart. Boom. Hexports, their justification for imposing total control in the name of protection. Mako glances away into a dark corner of the room. And if my hunch is right, it's how they will extend their reach to the scatter yards. Where's this going? Mako laughs and looks at Seraphin. Straight to business, this one. Ha ha ha! I mean, like, all of the options were kind of like that. I'm done running, Sleeper. Seraphin cuts in. I hate looking over my shoulder every cycle. I hate the nightmares, the fear. I want to face this head on, for better or worse. He looks away, scowling. I won't be controlled by Lane, and this is our last chance to break that control. Lane is hunting you, Sleeper, which means he's not in Darkside. Mako raises an eyebrow. This is good for you. There are people in Darkside resisting Vtuber, though I hear it's not going well for them. If you could find them, find out what they need, there's a chance here. A chance here. Mako pauses, and you get the feeling he's assessing your reaction. Taking action is a choice right now, Sleeper, but soon it won't be. Seraphin glances at Mako. Not if what Mako is telling me is true. Let's do this on our own terms. Okay. Whoa. These options are so funny. We don't stand a chance. Like, wow, okay. Thanks for contributing to the problem solving, sleeper. I'm a sleeper. Running is my life. I feel like this option is like, I'm gonna desert everybody and run away. They're not sleepers. We might be a sleeper, but they're not sleepers. I have a whole crew that I'm responsible for. Doesn't matter if I'm a sleeper. We do, what do we need to do? Yeah, what do we need to do? Let's go. What do we need to do? Seraphim meets your eye with conviction. Thank you, sleeper. I know we can do this. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Marco interrupts. I will need some time to work this out. If you two want to go to Darkside, there's no way you can take that stolen rig. It was a big enough risk just to bring it here. He glances at Seraphim, and you get the feeling he's already been reprimanded for this. So, I need you to find, I need to find you, rather, a way in. And a way out. Marco rubs his hands together. I know it can be done. Marco turns to you. I recommend you take the next few cycles to prepare. The scatter yards are a good place to both spend and make cryo, depending on your need. And Finn, Marco puts a hand on his friend's shoulder, try to stay cool. This will be recon only. A chance to see what's happening on Darkside and make your connections. It's not a time for grand gestures. Ha, I like that Marco knows that Seraphim can't keep his cool. Seraphim nods. Thank you, Marco. He glances at you. We'll keep things quiet until you're ready. You and Seraphim leave the hidden bay, the door screeching open to allow you to exit. When it seals once more, Seraphim turns to you. Oh my god, there's so much tension. I love it. This is our last chance to shift things, sleeper. Let's get our heads in the game. Okay. Seraphim nods. Well, alright then. We should give Marco some time. I've got a few things I want to take care of in the scatter yards, and I want to get a message to Tala. I know she would want to hear from me before he trails off. Let's make sure we're ready. Yeah, before I get myself killed! Keep your head up, sleeper. I'll see you on the rig. And with that, Seraphim kicks off down the passage on his way to the shuttle dock. You watch him go, unsure if you're impressed or concerned about his headstrong nature. Either way, things are in motion. The only thing you can do now is give yourself the best chance of success. Oh, yay! I have so many people in my goddamn crew. For the hydrate. Okay, so what's next? I need to go to Darkside to do this. I need to go to Darkside to do this. Well, I have to wait for Marco first. Track that. New location discovered. Where? Oh, this. Marco's plan. Marco needs time to set up your entry point into Darkside, so all you can do is wait, prepare, and try to stay calm. Cool. I guess I'll keep doing this then. Okay. New location. What's that? Fabricator Bay. Ooh. The engine component fabricators in the hub are for ship fitters only, so they ask for a one-time fee to dissuade casual use. Ugh. Well, I don't have any money. Whoops. I just woke up and my home server is dead. Yay. Oh my god, that's not yay. I hope you can revive it. Dice are not very good. I'm hungry. I need to make money. Okay, I made money, but probably not enough to buy anything. Wow, fuel is only $4 here. I don't think we need fuel right now, though. I don't know. Now that you're familiar with the stray, you can feed her directly, but she's still a little nervous around you and the crew. I will keep feeding this cat. Okay. You wake up to something soft and furry rubbing against your nose. Oh my fucking god. Don't I always? You sit bolt upright. The stray kicks off from your bunk and settles on the ceiling, back curled up, looking down at you accusingly with those big eyes. Sorry. My IRL cat also is vying for attention. The stray gently pushes off the ceiling with a soft paw and descends to the edge of your bunk, where it hooks its front claws into the mattress pad. Someone is jealous. Oh, actually, I hadn't considered having little claws. Would help a cat in 0G, because they can, like, grab onto surfaces. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna go put my cat in 0G and laugh at him for a bit, and then we'll continue. Yay! I'm just gonna go on a little BRB. I'll play some music though, so you're not, like, in the void. Alright, we're good. Okay, I'm back. This song is cool. Welcome back. Thank you, Abalis. Okay, back to the game. What's happening? Okay, so this cat has woken me up. Necropilot has also been woken up by me and is now eating some pickies. But this Necropilot, the stray gently pushes off the ceiling with a soft paw and descends to the edge of your bunk where it hooks its front claws into the mattress pad. That's so cute! Do you ever open Necropilot's mouth to reveal their small teeth? Oh, I don't, but I have done it with other cats that are more like willing to cooperate with that. When you like lift up their funny little jowls and look at their incredibly small like front teeth. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Seeing the cat move in 0G is still odd. It seems to come naturally to it, and yet its shape is so connected to gravity and weight in your mind. A cat should have the heavy, soft form of a mammal, not the languid, liquid presence of the floating thing in front of you. The stray uses its hooked claws to twist and spin itself, so it softly slides against you with its back. No way! Rubbing against your arm and purring. You know what it wants. Oh, dude, I'm gonna give it some scritches. You scratch behind the stray's pointed ears. The cat pushes its head back against your hand. The stray closes its eyes and purrs. Oh my god. How could you have said no to this possibility? It's funny to think how the stray got out here. Perhaps on a ship from the inner system, slipping on at the eye or its centra. Before that, its ancestors were perhaps carried out to Helion by Solheim executives who had the power and arrogance to bring a cat into space. But this cat, the one on your ship, was born here. That much is obvious. It's a creature of zero gravity, a being that orbits and glides, not one that leaps and stalks. It pats at your hand, encouraging you to continue petting. I can see it. Cats are fantastic at adapting. I bet a cat taken to space would freak out for a few minutes until it figures out how to get around and then act like it owns the space station. There is like some footage of a cat in 0G, right? Where they try and drop it to see what happens, because cats are always like auto-correcting their bodies so that they can land correctly, like on the ground, but they can't land because they're in 0G. I don't know, I feel like it would be kind of stressful. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if you gave them lots of treats and kisses at the same time as the 0G training. It's an animal that is part of the crew now. You can't imagine the rig without her. As you look down at the stray, as nameless and inhuman as you are, the memory returns. The warmth of atmosphere-filtered sun. Atmosphere-filtered sun! That can only be on Earth, right? The weight of flesh and fur, the smell of growing things. You know now what this memory is. It couldn't be more obvious. It's a memory that crossed the gap of your creation, a memory from the mind that was copied, emulated to make your own. Wow! I'm keeping it. It's a part of me. This memory is, in the end, a mistake, Those who designed the sleepers never intended you to carry the memories of the minds that were copied for your creation. They wanted you to emerge as new beings, offshoots from the branch of a human's life to be cut short when needed. But mistakes can so often become the most powerful and meaningful of emblems. They can guide a being more strongly than any success ever could. That is so right. I'm so guided by my mistake in Citizen Sleeper 2. I just saw the cats in Zero G vid. Poor cats, but funny at the same time. I'm gonna have to watch it again. Yeah, it's for science. That's because at the heart of every mistake is the possibility of change, a shift in the status quo. You've lived a life of mistakes as much as a life of successes, and look where it's brought you. So you accept the memory, let it wash over you like the sun. You focus on the stray, and as you do, both memories combine. You're stroking both cats, separated by time and space, feeling both sets of sensations in double exposure. This doubling is what defines you. You are multiple, branched, diverse. You make no apologies for this, and you know that you will only accumulate more selves, more variants, as you persist. You claim the mistake and the possibility it offers you. The possibility it offers me is patting little kitty cats, so let's go. Let's go. You settle in your berth, delaying the moment of waking, of greeting the cycle a little longer, sharing an unspoken solidarity with the stray that is more expansive than any words could capture. I love it. Oh, I'm starving. Fuck. Let's go eat some food. You aren't much of a cook, but you do the best with you can with the supplies and eat quickly. I didn't start over? What does that mean? Can I do this? After the mistake my first time? Oh, no, I was talking... That wasn't even that bad. No, I was talking about the horrible mistake of Stream 3, where I spend most of it trying to fix all of my broken dice. God damn. Ugh. No, the reason I restarted the game was more like a narrative one, because I wanted it to play out a little differently. I wasn't satisfied. I love the music. It's really nice. Alright, continue. That's some quality work you've been doing. The voice booms through the locker room after your shipfitter shift. But why are you doing grunt work, sleeper? You turn to see a large man with a metal arm and bright patterned clothes. Wow. That's so cool. You've spent enough time out here to immediately know this is Sawyer, owner of the yard and well-known shipfitter. Well, Sawyer wipes his one metallic hand on a cloth, polishing its painted surface. What do you have to say for yourself? I wanted to meet you. That was why I did it. Sawyer smiles. Well, I'm here, aren't I? I know a lot of what happens in the scatter yard, sleeper. And what I don't know, people tell me. He smiles proudly. And I know you have a ship. Someone who has a ship, especially a ship like yours, should not be lugging around my workers' tools. Well! Hello! Hi Raiders! Hi J-Photic! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in! I hope you guys had a lovely stream. Hello! I'm Miya Galactic, alien mech pilot, and creative genius. Welcome in! Yay! Citizen Sleeper! Do you like Citizen Sleeper too? Oh, 1 and 2? I meant 2 as in like, as well as me. I like it. Welcome in. Let me do a shout out for Jay. Photic. Bum, bum, bum. Never seen it, but always wanted to check it out. Oh, nice. Yeah, this one only just came out like a couple months ago. This is a sequel, but definitely recommend both of them. They're really cool. You're playing something retro. Nice. I hope you had a good stream. If you guys need to head out after streaming, if you got a raid and run, or you know, you just need some food or some sleep, please make sure to take care of yourselves. I was molding in wait, FF8? Final Fantasy 8? Which one is 8? I get them mixed up. That one is like not as iconic. Oh, the fluffy jacket guy. I recognize him. I feel like everybody knows like 10 and the other one. 7? Wow. I hope it, I mean, like, the molding doesn't sound that fun, but I hope it was okay. If you have to go anti-mold, you know, do so. Do so. We've been playing Citizen Sleeper 2. It's kind of like a tabletop RPG, but like if it was digitized and kind of a bit like a visual novel. It's also single player, I guess, which is also different from TTRPGs. Usually that's like a group of people, right? Yeah. Anyways, it's very cool. It's like very cyberpunk in space kind of stuff. I like it a lot. I have a pet cat in the game. I've just like formally like locked in with the cat. The cat likes me now. It's great. Final Fantasy VIII has the coziest OST, Balam Garden theme. Okay, we're making a tab for that. I actually listen to a lot of Final Fantasy soundtracks because they're just so good. And then when I finally like see someone playing Final Fantasy, I'm like, oh my god, I like have nostalgia for this game I've never played just because I've listened to it so much. OST is definitely a highlight. Nice. There's even a Reddit post about it. The Balam Garden theme is my favorite peaceful music. Okay, so someone who has a ship, especially a ship like yours, should not be lugging around my workers' tools. Sawyer flexes his artificial arm, inspecting it. That, to a person like me, is a waste. I do what I need to. I respect that. He smiles. You impressed me. I want to take a look at your ship, Sleeper. Call it professional curiosity. What the hell? It's a bit drab. Sawyer looks up and meets your eye. An old Solheim rig, still in corporate colors. He shakes his head. No. I feel like that's your problem. People want a crew that looks the part, an outfit with an outfit. He grins. Look at my yard. I grew it from a chunk of scrap by showing people I was professional. I had standards. I made so your yard recognizable. Your problem is you're working as a ship fitter's mate when you should be imagining much more for yourself and for your crew. Sawyer smiles, and so that got me thinking. I want to help you to clean up that old rig, paint it up, give it some color. He tucks the cloth away in his tool belt. How does that sound? Dude, that sounds fucking excellent. I would love that. Perfect. The thing is, you don't just slap some paint on an old rig like that. For this to work, we need it to reflect your crew, your style. So while I'm happy to do the painting with my team, I'll need you to go find some inspiration. Sawyer looks away towards the locker room's lone window. Luckily, the belt is full of it. Full of pattern and texture and style. There's nothing uniform about this place, and it's the better for it. Sawyer looks back at you. You need to go out there, find some views, some sights, and make your own designs. Here. He proudly pulls a small slate from his tool bag. It has a 64-color screen. I fixed it up myself. Wow. You take and inspect the slate made from mismatched pieces, but elegantly so. See what you find to inspire you. He smiles, and then come see me again. Where should I go? Bar Spindle would be a good place to start. Colorful, bright places, I think. That rig is drab enough. I can see what you're thinking. You're thinking, what's in it for me financially? Sawyer eyes you carefully. How does this make you any chits? That's the other part of the proposal. While you take this voyage around the belt, you can do something for me and get paid for it. Oh, no way. Free of charge, I will paint your rig with the look and name of my yard here, Sawyer's Yard. It commands respect. Oh. So he wants me to do like an advertising job for him. You take that name to the rest of the belt, represent it, and on your travels, spread it to other crews. For this, I will pay you 300 cryo. It's mutually beneficial. You'll earn better doing this than any yard work, and I get increased custom. What's not to like? Sawyer awaits your response calmly, and you feel his expectant eyes on you. Wait, so it's gonna be like teal and orange? I can go with that. That's kind of cool. Reflects the crew. Yeah, sure, but can you just paint it red? Can you just paint it red? Yeah, eventually we'll paint it red, but for the time being, we can go with these colors. It's a deal. Wonderful. Sawyer beams. I will send my team over immediately. By the time you return to your rig, they should be done. Wow, they work fast. He reaches into his work pouch. Here, 150 cryo now. He takes out a handful of high-value chits. Another 150 cryo when you return with those designs. This isn't what we agreed. I don't care. I'll take the money. You take the cryo. Of course, I will give you the other half on your return with those designs. He smiles apologetically. I need to be sure you don't repaint the ship before your pilgrimage is done. It's only fair. Keep the slate. He waves an arm at you to put it away. Go find inspiration. Bring me those designs. Easy, 150 cryo get. I don't want to see you back in this shipyard. You need to be out there. It was a pleasure. And before you can say anything else, he's gone. Time to find out what his crew have done to your rig. Okay. What's this gonna be? The painters can return your rig to its old paint, but you'll have to pay them extra to convince them. So yeah, won't be happy. Oh no, it's okay. I don't really mind. Oh my god, I'm like teal and orange now. That's kind of cute. I mean, obviously I want to change it to my colors, but this is good for now. I like the... Was this always on here? That's like his thing, right? Bah, it's kind of cool. Okay. I don't have any dice left, so I guess that's the end of the cycle. I'm hoping this like money injection helps with like the dangerous job we're about to do. Yeah, you find Seraphine and Marco waiting for you in the hidden room where you met before. They're chatting quietly, their shadows cast across the scaffolding by a small lamp. Sleeper, Marco's got something good. He nods to Marco. Tell him. Marco gives you a nod as you look at him. His mood, quiet, conspiratorial. I don't know if it's as good as Finn thinks, but it's an opening. I heard back from a friend of mine who runs a yard on the edge of the cluster, a fair way out from here. Smart guy. He makes a tidy profit off selling fuel to freight crews on their way through into Darkside. He undercuts the Darkside dockyard fuel prices, which include a cut for Utsbo, so they stop off at his place to fill up before heading in. Marco smiles. Clearly, this is his kind of business. This guy, he owes me a favor, and I'm gonna call it in. He can get a few of us onto a freight crew, swap us out from the usuals who stay at his place, and let him have a few drinks on him. Okay. Let him have a few drinks on him. I place the drinks on him. I don't think they mean literally. The crew, meaning us, will deliver the freight, complete with a stopover for cargo loading in Darkside, which is when you do what you need to do. Okay. We'll have as long as we need, but the more time we spend there, the more likely they'll discover us. Marco looks at you. We'll keep our heads down, sleep and eat on the freighter. Then once we're done and the freight is loaded, we take it out again, return to my friend's yard, and swap the crews back. He shrugs, emphasizing the simplicity of the plan. No one will ever know we were there. Somehow I just think that it's not gonna go like that. See? It's good. Seraphine nods. It'll work, right? What if they check their crew list? What? On the manifest? Not gonna happen. And who's to say you aren't the names on that list? This is the belt. Seraphine looks concerned. It's going to be tight, but I reckon you can get what you need in time. Make some connections with whoever is resisting Utsubo, get an idea of their operation, look for weaknesses. It'll have to be quiet, Finn. Marco gives you both a warning look. No noise, no attention. This can quickly become a one-way ticket. Seraphine turns to you. Think you can handle that? I can handle it, Seraphine, but can you handle it? Last time you just got into a fight with the union guy and you're already severely injured. We'll do it together. We'll get it done. We'll get it done together. Seraphine and Marco exchange concerned glances. What aren't they telling you? Oh, I'm not invited? Is that what they're telling me? What aren't they telling me? This game is more like a graphical novel. Yeah, it's like a visual novel with tabletop elements as well. At the moment, we're in the more of the novelty half of the game. I mean, like, it's like split between different kind of tasks. What aren't they telling me? What? Thank you. Oh, no worries. It's really cool. We'll probably get to see some more of the gameplay once all of this planning and plotting is figured out. There's one more thing, Sleeper. Seraphine looks down. Someone needs to stay with the rig. Someone who can pilot it if there's any attention at the yard. He meets your eye. It has to be like this, I'm sorry. Wait, so he's not coming with me? Marco is? Classic Sarah. I'll be going in with you. Marco puts a reassuring hand on your shoulder. I know Darkside. I'll guide you all the way in and all the way out. Dude, we have a big problem here, okay? We have a big problem. I don't know if anyone's considering this right now, but I'm from Darkside, okay? I'm from Darkside. But I have amnesia. This is a problem because there's probably people in Darkside that know me, but I don't know them anymore. It's gonna be weird. How will I know if someone recognizes me? I won't know because I don't have any memory of my time here. Although I guess on the flip side, having amnesia is convenient because I can genuinely be like, I have no idea who you are. Also, a sleeper is a unique being. Yeah, I thought they were going to tell me to stay back because I'm kind of like really eye-catching and cool and a robot, which is a little bit like uncommon. I thought they would be like, yeah, you're too high profile, Miya. Everyone's going to notice you. You know, a cute robot like me, I'm down to get attention. But no, Sarah's staying behind. Seraphine, why? I don't want to go with Marco. I know Seraphine likes Marco and they're like buddies, but I don't like Marco. I don't know anything about you, Marco. We haven't been drinking buddies yet. He's like, oh yeah, totally reassuring. I don't know. Maybe Marco's fine, but I don't know. I haven't forgotten that judgmental look he gave me when we first met. I'm trying to find some fun games like elements from iWar 2, Space Rangers 2. This might be a bit too much novel stuff. Okay. I'm a little worried about this mission now. I thought it was going to be me and Seraphine hanging out, being cool, but it's me and Marco. There'll be room for one more on the crew. I'll leave who that is to you, but let me give you some advice. He leans in closer. You better be sure you really trust anybody you take on this one. Wow. You look between the two of them. Just you and Marco might be the safer option. The fewer people, the less likely it is you give yourself away. But then, if Marco doesn't keep up his end of the bargain, you'll want all the backup you can get. The other problem is that we have to go right away. You see the rising tension in Marco's face. The freight is arriving this cycle. What? Seraphine turns to you. I'm sorry I can't come, Sleeper, but we need to do this now. Oh yeah, very convenient, Seraphine. Wow. Why don't you just train one of our like 20 different crew members to be the co-pilot? Why don't we get some pilot interns in the cockpit? Maybe Nia? Nia could do it. She wants like hands-on experience. God damn it. Well, I'm gonna be like kind of salty about it and say, doesn't seem like I have a choice. You freaking made this whole plan without me. You dickheads, I hate you. Seraphine shakes his head. Yeah, he agrees with me. Okay, I'll be ready whenever you need. Just give me the word and we'll head out to my friend's yard. Marco sighs. We keep this tight and nothing needs to go wrong. His words echo in your mind as you leave the hidden room, a creeping doubt settling itself in the pit of your stomach. This is it. Time to go back to Darkside. Fuck! Alright, I guess I better feed my cat before I leave. Miya self-introduction! Hello, I'm Miya Galactic, alien mech pilot and creative genius. Welcome in. I like to play retro games and indie games mostly, and also sci-fi games lately I've been playing through Metal Gear Solid. We just finished Snake Eater, and next up is what's it called? The fourth one. I wrote it down. 1 second. The Guns of the Patriots. Wow. And that's quite interesting considering the way the third game ended. I wonder. It's my first playthrough, so I don't know anything, but we'll see what that's about. Check out Star Sector if you haven't. It's a space RPG. Ooh. I am a gone. Welcome in. Hello. Yeah, I like games that are in space. Space is pretty cool. It's also where I am. Have I done Soma? I have played Soma, but I did it before I was a VTuber. Offline. Okay, so we have this mission is also on dark side, and this mission is on dark side, and this mission is kind of, I don't really know, it's like probably just everywhere. I guess I'll toggle it on, because I think if I don't, I'll probably forget about it. Has anyone asked if you've played Disco Elysium or Rue Valley? I've been asked about Disco Elysium, but not Rue Valley. What's that? Is it a game? It's a narrative RPG about a man trapped in a time loop. Ah, interesting. It looks kind of like similar to Disco Elysium. So I was thinking, yeah. Man, I'm worried about this mission. How do I like do it? I go there. Marco has a friend who will get you and your crew on a freighter headed to Darkside. Once you're there, you can investigate Utsubo and find a weakness. Do I have to like do a whole mission while I'm there? Do I need to like stock up on stuff? I guess I'm already stocked up. Star Sector's not on Steam. It's still being worked on. The dev is really active in the modding community too. Oh, cool. Is it on itch or something? Wait, initial release date 2011. Whoa. Whoa. A million years ago. It's on its own website. Oh, sorry, I have like links disabled. That's cool though. Wow. I played Star Sector when it was first developed, and it was just the combat sim part. Who should I bring on my mission? Okay, Marco's locked in. Marco is like, I don't know, buddy. Seraphine trusts you, but also Seraphine is silly, so I don't know if I trust you. Out of all these people, who should I bring? What skills do we have? He's got fast forward and sims. Interesting. I'm thinking it's gonna be Bliss or Cadet. I'm not really sure who to bring. Fun fact, Star Sector is made in Java. Wow. So does anyone use Java anymore? Yeah, I think Bliss or Cadet. Cadet, I have like a mission there with her. Bliss is just like really cool. I just really like Bliss. I feel like Bliss won't betray me. Cadet might betray me. Cadet might betray me. I think out of all these people, like Junie and Bliss would never betray me. Miya probably wouldn't betray me on purpose, but might like accidentally betray me. Because she's like kind of new. Marco, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. I want to trust you, but I don't like you. Because I guess I'm jealous. I'm jealous of his past relationship with Seraphine. I guess we'll take Bliss. Bliss was the first person I thought of. I was like, if I have to take someone that would never betray me, I'm taking Bliss. Yeah. Okay. Can I take more than 2 people? No. Fuck. As a mechanic, I almost always brought Junie. Yeah, I can do Junie's job better than Junie. So I don't need to bring Junie. Sorry, Junie. That's probably... I feel like Junie's kind of got that like hermit energy. I think she'd be okay being left behind a lot because she just wants to like nerd out on her little computer. Okay. Well, this is on the thumbnail today too, so... Junie's a goblin hacker man. That's so cute. My precious little hacker. Okay. We are here with my super low profile, bombastic new paint job. The freighter hangs over the ragged shipyard as the rig idles in the dock. Your eyes trace the fuel lines snaking up to its underside, where they disappear into the dark. A chirp from the pilot's console breaks the silence. Marco's signal. Marco's signal is chirping? Marco? He's making little bird noises at me? Okay, Marco, that's kind of cute. Alright. This is it, sleeper. Seraphine settles back from the controls of the rig. He looks over his shoulder at you. You better get going. Let's tell him not to get too bored. If this goes wrong, I'm blaming you. Nah. If this goes wrong, he's blaming himself. I don't need to add to that. Don't get too bored. Bye. I'll do my best. Seraphine smirks. Yeah, that's what we need. We need smirking and happiness. Hope they have something to drink in the yard. You glide towards the back of the cockpit. Seraphine clears his throat. Just don't do anything reckless, alright? Just tell me that you like me, okay? As you float down the corridor towards the airlock, Marco comes to meet you, his usual gear swapped out for a plain set of overalls that you imagine are borrowed from the freighter crew. Minecraft? Yeah, Minecraft is like the only thing that I know that was made in Java. I'm like, because they say it on the screen, it's like made Java edition or like made in Java. You ready to go, sleeper? The crew we're replacing are already in the yard, so the sooner we get on, the better. He gives you a look. How are you feeling? I'm feeling ice cold, mate. Just fine, thanks. Mako meets your eye. If you want to do this, we need to trust each other. He pats you on the shoulder as you cross into the airlock. What have you done to earn my trust? My boyfriend's worried about me. I wish. Serafin's not ready yet. He's not ready to confess. The airlock, blah, blah, blah. What is this? I read that. Okay. The airlock cycles and Mako leads you into the yard through a series of shadowy passages that connect the two docking bridges. Now's the time, sleeper. Mako says as you work your way through the yard. Any questions or any concerns? Speak up now. Or will we have to pass any checks? I already asked that kind of, and he said nah. What do we do when we get there? I think he's like desperately wants me to say more than like 2 words to him, so I'm gonna give him a full sentence this time and act engaged and interested in communication. Mako shrugs. That's mostly up to you, but if it were up to me, I'd say we ask some very soft questions. Try to find where those Try to find where those organizing against Utsbo might be meeting. You reach a vertical tunnel and start ascending. Although, we could also focus on just checking out Utsubo themselves, see what they know, and what they are up to. You come out at the entrance to the other docking tunnel, the freighter filling the viewing window, so all you can see are the plates of its scratched hull. Sleeper, Bliss is waiting by the docking bridge. How come you aren't wearing one of these? They gesture to the loose and plain crew overalls they're wearing. I will change on board. They suit you. Let's give Bliss a compliment. Really? Bliss looks down at the overalls and then at you. Oh, you're being sarcastic. They sigh. You need to spend less time with Seraphin. Sorry to interrupt, but we need to go. We don't have time for funny little jokes, okay? Mako gestures to the docking bridge. You hit the button to open the doors and glide towards the freighter's airlock. As you do, the fear settles in. You're going back to Darkside. Damn. Really? Okay. We don't have very good dice today. Darkside sprawls out across the starscape, its surface a vast and random accumulation of structures, lights, and signs. You've watched it. Hi! Epitili! Thank you for the follow. And the spin. You've watched it as the freighter cut across the belt, as it grew cycle by cycle, like a stain across the cockpit glass. Ew. Gross. Watching it approach, the fragmented memories of your time there pass through your mind. I wonder if I'll ever get my memories back, like just a little bit. Each one dissolving the moment you try to focus on it. Only the sensations remain. Despair, claustrophobia, fear, all somehow strengthened by their disconnected nature. It's as if, by not being attached to specific memories, they can run free through your mind, as alive as they were in the first moment of feeling. Great. Love that. Instruction received. Appreciate it. Mako is in the pilot's seat, talking to the port authority. Incoming to strut 2-3. He turns back to you, clicking off the outgoing comms channel. First step complete. We've got docking approval, as expected. He raises his eyebrows, noticing something in your face. Keep it together, alright? I got this. Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. Yay! I think that this is actually better than playing this yourself in case of the game at least. Oh, like watching someone else play this game is better than playing it? I don't know. At least you get to have the whole game be fully voice acted. That's one positive. I'm fine. Okay, good. He turns back to the controls. Sleeper. Bliss gets your attention from across the cockpit. I'm right here, okay? I know this place is complicated for you. They smile warmly. But I got your back. Anyone tries to mess with you? They shrug in an exaggerated way. I can't be held responsible for what I'll do to them. Yay, thank you, Bliss. Mwah. There's a hollow rumble through the body of the freighter as Marco brings it into the dock. The noises of this draftier? It's draftier than my ship. That's what we're getting at. It's a more industrial ship. It differs to those of your rig, and you haven't quite gotten used to them yet. Bliss got your back. Thank you, Bliss! A squawk of noise on the comms sends Marco scrabbling at the controls. What? Why is he scrabbling? To submit the docking code he was sent just moments before. There is an agonizing wait and then a chirp as the code is accepted. Beep-boo! The freighter is docked. Alright, let me go out first, talk to the dockers, start the unloading. He unclips from his seat. Then you're good to go. These options, man. I want to come is like, this is what this actually means. I don't trust you. I don't know. But like, what if what if I go with him and they're like, oh my god, it's Citizen Sleeper. And they recognize me immediately. What if we wait, but then I like use my gigantic elf ears to like hear what they're talking about? That would be nice. Nah, I don't want to talk to anybody. I'll just wait. I don't actually want to talk to anyone. Marco nods. Alright, hold fast. And he glides out of the cockpit without waiting for a response. You hold your nerve, looking out at the flickering lights and distant traffic. The airlock clunks open and closed again. Time drags on. You turn your attention to the job ahead. Seeing it stretched out in front of you, Darkside seems impossibly vast. Too vast to find a specific person, but just to find a type of person? Someone unhappy with Utsubo's gains, ready to risk their life to change this place? Pushed to the point of desperation or anger? That might be a lot more doable. But first you must understand Utsubo. See how they run. See how they run. See how they run. Where they meet, what they talk about. Find where Utsubo is weakest. Find where they can be broken, and think about the pressure that might be applied, not just by you, but by all of Darkside. Okay. How much do you trust Marco, Sleeper? Bliss! You know me! You know how I feel. Bliss blurts out the question almost unconsciously. Sorry, do we know him that well? I'm still figuring him out. I don't trust him. Seraphine does, but Seraphine is silly. Yeah, I don't know. Bliss nods. Me too, they sigh. I'll let you know if I come to any conclusions, I guess. They turn to look out at the station. The airlock cycles once more, and moments later, Marco is in the cockpit, sweat beading on his brow. He takes a moment, his mood uncharacteristically flustered. What happened out there? Well, I bent the truth a little back there, but I think we're good. He runs a hand over his hair, slicking it back into place. Luckily, I've had a lot of practice lying to dock workers. He gives you a wink. Stop winking at me, I don't understand. They'll begin unloading later this cycle, and they won't be in a rush. He smiles. We have our time, as promised. But the sudden interjection evaporates any relief you were feeling. Vtuber are watching these docks. That I know for sure. For now, we're just another freighter. But all of our coming and going, that could be a problem. He turns to you. We can try to disable their monitoring or just get the job done before it becomes an issue. I'll take a look. Marco nods. I'm sure you will. Either way, we need to get on with what we are doing. Marco folds his arms. Vtuber are everywhere, but we need to understand them to know what's happening inside their organization. We'll slip under their skin and find out how they work. Marco looks to you. This is what I recommend. But now, Sleeper, it's your turn to lead. He folds his arms. Tell us where to begin. You feel the attention, the pressure shift to you. Time to find some allies. Time to find Vtuber's weaknesses. Time to stop running and resist. Oh no, we have crisis. Crisis active. Vtuber. Oh. Okay. Okay. What do we have in dark side? Okay, so that's me. That's some stuff. That's a giant... Oh my god, that's a giant city. It's huge. Okay. I guess we should have a look at these. Alright, so they're watching the docks. We could stop that from happening, but that might be kind of sus. Vtuber is monitoring the docks. There's only a certain amount of time before they find you, unless you blind them. Yeah, but then they'll be like even more sus. I don't know, but I'm really good at hacking, so I could totally do it. Okay, that's option one. So that's gonna like maybe reduce this them hunting me thing? I don't know. Does this have a clock on it? No. This one, Washgate. What's that? What's the Washgate do? Oh, this is where we're gonna like try and find out info. Docker debate. The fastest way to get information on Vtuber will be to kick up a conversation with the dockers. It's not exactly subtle though. Or eavesdropping. The safest way to investigate Washgate is by listening in to the dockers. But who knows if you'll get the information you need. Okay, I'm good at both of these tasks. That's excellent. Oh, and Bliss and Buddy Marco Boy can help too. Interesting. But if this goes wrong, I reckon it's gonna like put a point in this thing. So we have a 25% possible negative outcome. The lore. Yeah, there's so much. So the dock at Washgate is under Utsubo control, making it a solid place to start when trying to infiltrate their operations. What was the other place? Oh, this is just like that territory. Okay. Utsubo territory. You've heard that the Rise is a hub for Utsubo operations and enforcers. You need to find where they meet. Oh, interesting. Ah. Let's just like do something and see what happens. I feel like this is gonna take a while. Okay. Please don't get a negative outcome. Neutral outcome, okay. Not too bad. Bliss can't do these ones, but... What about this stuff? At the connections? I feel like we're gonna eventually do this, maybe? I don't know. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and also the Discord docker. Let me Discord get it. Ba-bow. Ba-bow. Okay. What are we doing? Oh yeah, hydrating. So, I don't know about this. I feel kind of bad. We don't have very good dice today. And we're running on supplies. It's basically a contract. Maybe I can do this. I can turn the 2 into a 4 because I have +2 for interface. Okay. It was fine. I don't think I'm willing to do anything scarier than that. We could put a 4 in here. 25% possible negative outcome. Okay. It was effective. Bliss is like a little bit stressed, though. That's probably it for day 1. Okay. Keep trying this. Oh my god. He can only be stressed 2 more times, and then I guess he'll just die. Alright, we can get this. Easy. Alright. What did we learn? God damn it. It just went to a new thing. The Utsubo cipher. Many of the dockers are members of the Utsubo, making this bar the perfect place to score an ID cipher. So the fastest and most dangerous way to get an entry cipher is to steal a physical passkey. First, you have to find a mark. Or, rather than steal a passkey wholesale, it might be safer to hack the personal slates of the dockers and extract enough data for a fake. Okay. A 4 is probably good enough. No! Me and the Vtuber got stressed. No! Okay, and they can't do this task. Bliss could do this one, but they only have a 3 and a 2. And Marco only has a 3. Looks like we're gonna starve. Okay, some good rolls today. Good job, team. Marco, do it. Oh, nice! That was beautiful. Okay. I'll do this. Good. And 1. Okay, continue. We have the cipher now. A decaying passcode. It will be erased at the end of the contract. No, yeah, we're not starving yet, but it's only a matter of time before we run out of supplies. You leave Docker's Rest with an Vtuber passkey in hand, sure to get you inside one of their safe houses. Now, the trick is to find one. You make your way through the docks, head down into the dark passageways. Sleeper? Bliss taps you on the shoulder with a certain urgency. Marco's gone. What do you mean Marco's gone? You stop in the dark side passageway you were drifting down, a quiet connection between 2 thoroughfares. You glance around at the loose bundles of wires and stained metal plates. It seems like a safe place to talk. He just muttered about having something to deal with, and then split just like that. Bliss sighs and shakes their head. Just went, before I could say a thing. You pause for a moment, unsure how to react. What's going on? Bliss shrugs. You tell me, Sleeper. I thought Marco was solid. Bliss folds their arms. This doesn't look solid to me. It looks far from solid. You take a moment. No need to panic. Marco brought you here. He'll get you out. Oh, that sounds like coping. You look down the corridor towards a busier, wider passage where people drift by. If he needed to deal with something, then... well... he needed to deal with something. It doesn't mean anything. What? What is this denial? But you sure as hell wish he'd given you a warning. Surveilled and now short-handed, this job is going from bad to worse. Oh my god, I don't have his dice anymore because he fucked off. What the fuck? Wow, this is just great. This is just wonderful. Anywhere else? Just this one? What's the point of this cipher anyway? What am I supposed to do with that? Maybe it's time to hack their comms so they can't see me anymore. Hack their surveillance, I mean. Bye-bye. Bliss is like snipping the wires. Hee. And I'm like being a hacker man. Good teamwork. We can't rely on Marco, so I have to like get a little bit insane now. Maybe he'll be at home. Oh wait, supplied? No energy loss? Oh, nice. Wait, that just means that tonight I'm supplied. Oh, I thought it meant because I was at the dock. Soon it will change to starving. Okay. Leave us like this. What could be more important right now? Maybe he's just getting us a really cool lead on something. Okay, so now that stress won't keep going up. We haven't reduced that stress, but at least it's we stopped it from continuing to increase. Now, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this cipher. Only like one other place. I thought I would like plug the cipher in to like get into the building, but I guess not. Sad. Hey, there's a little chatter about a meet which narrows down the safe house location. Unfortunately, Bliss rolled double 2. Any other place? Go. No, not really. Alright. I guess we'll see what happens tomorrow. Maybe Marco will come back and be like, hey guys, haha! I totally did not betray you! Okay, it's going all right. Oh. Is it worth doing this? I feel like no. I'll start accruing stress soon anyway. I don't need to like help the stress start any sooner. We're totally going into this crazy hexagon eventually, I just know it. This whole mission sucks, I hate it. Supply is empty. Now we're gonna starve. Okay. Don't starve! Oh, hi, bunny! I'll try not to, but I think it'll be okay. We can starve a little bit, and then when we get back after this mission, we'll have like a big feast. Okay, what's this? Aha! This is what the pass key is for. Okay. Unlock the entrance. A simple door leads down into what you suspect is an Vtuber safe house. All you need is the passkey cipher to enter. Aha! Okay, let me in. Done. Okay. The unmarked door slides open as you use the cipher. Beyond it, a dark tunnel descends, its roof a mess of bundled tubes and wires. Entering, you see a flickering light at its far end and hear the soft echo of raised voices. You hear Bliss taking a deep breath behind you. Okay, we stay quiet, we listen in, that's all. You aren't sure if they're talking to you or not. You drift down the tunnel, keeping your limbs clear of the sides, your passage through the air silent and gentle. You focus on the flickering light, the sound of the voices growing ever louder. As you descend through the tunnel, you notice a small dark doorway leading off before the tunnel reaches the bottom. You slow yourself gently, fingertips grazing the metal walls on either side. Glancing through, you see the doorway leads out onto a framework balcony, high on the wall of some dark room. You glance down to the bottom of the tunnel and hear the voices rising in volume. Here, Bliss nods to the balcony. We stay high, stay in the dark. Like Batman. You come out onto the balcony overlooking a dark, cavernous room, lit in patches with a bright area at the far end. It's filled with people, Vtuber enforcers and members all facing forward, their floating bodies silhouetted by the pool of bright light ahead. And in that bright pool, two figures are arguing. You come to the edge of the balcony, feeling a safety granted to you by both your elevation and the cover of darkness. Below, the entire room has its attention focused on the two figures in the pool of light, the watching audience keeping to the dark perimeter as if they were observing a piece of theater. You feel Bliss arrive beside you, their attention, like yours, on the scene below. Orin. Burly Vtuber Warden. These are my territories. You need to withdraw. One figure, their features hard to define in the pool of light, gestures at the other. There is no discussion to be had. Oh no. The other figure laughs. You're pathetic, Orin. The washgate is a joke. Like you. Oh my god. He turns to the crowd and you see dark hair, dark eyes, and a smile like a slit. Vicious Vtuber Warden. Daichi? Meow meow. I will meow meow when this little scene wraps up, and then we'll meow meow. I'm too invested. The dark-haired figure addresses the gathered crowd. Orin makes nothing from the washgate, all that freight, and he lets it slip by while he soaks up bribes. Jeering echoes around the crowd. He's stealing from you all. Daichi, you piece of shit. Orin spits, a glinting orb zipping past the other man. You have no respect. A few of the crowd enter the light, gathering behind one figure or the other, barely more than an enforcer and already dictating terms. If you had any idea what was happening in the passages, you'd know we've been facing sabotage and resistance across the washgate. Orin shakes his head. Vtuber's control is under question. Sabotage and resistance. You quietly log the remark in your mind. Those are the people you have to find. The saboteurs. Daichi smirks in response. I still know how it is in the passages, but you are getting soft, Orin. He glances around. You can't deal with some angry shop owners. He makes a show of his mocking laugh. It's easy to mock, but they're organized. And shop owners, okay. But they're organized, and I'm close to rooting out their meeting places. Orin folds his arms. You wouldn't know where to start looking. If you say so, old man. In the end, it's only a matter of time before someone ambitious notices how weak you've become. Daichi draws a finger across his throat with a grin. The room erupts in shouts. Both sides call out insults while others from the crowd air their own problems, some drifting into the light to heckle Daichi and Orin directly. Silence! A voice cuts through the room, raised above all others. The noise drops. You lean forward to get a better view. No way! No way! What the fuck is she doing here? Oh my god, no! Oh my god, this is crazy! She's from the first game. Why? But also she knows Bliss. I'm pretty sure Bliss and Ankita in my playthrough, they left me and I stayed with the baby boy. And Bliss was like, yeah, the person that I left Erlen's eye with and me, we kind of like had an argument and went separate ways. Wow. Oh, wow. Damn. A woman holds her muscled arms in the air, a wide, strong posture of control, not surrender. You hear a sharp intake of breath from Bliss beside you. Yeah, I know, Bliss, I know. But you don't dare look away for more than a moment. Both of you. She shakes her head, her long braid shaking through the air as she does. Enough. This is not how we do things. The chaos is replaced by a disgruntled muttering. No one voice willing to rise above the murmur. Daichi floats to one side, arms coolly folded, while Orin fumes opposite him, his hands in tight fists. So, this is how the Starwood Ward conducts its business? She shoots hard looks around the room. Animals fighting over scraps. Ankita. Orin eyes Daichi as he speaks. Daichi's the one disrespecting the leadership and the trust they've placed in. I said enough. Your weakness does not impress me, Orin. She turns to Daichi. And neither does your petulance, Daichi. Oh my god, no way. What you're calling weak, Ankita? Orin narrows his eyes. You may be Lane's favorite, but I have something that will change all that. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? He looks out over the heads of the crowd. Bring him! Please don't let it be Marco. A figure is dragged into the circle of light, their head low, a greasy tangle of dark hair drifting over their face. They lift a hand and slick it back out of their eyes. It's fucking Marco. I fucking knew it. He has the same tattoos. Marco. Bliss hisses from beside you as Marco's pale face catches the light gleaming with sweat. This one here has a very interesting story to share with us all. And I just like... We don't have like a sniper rifle, do we? Fuck. Fuck. Orin gestures to the gathered crowd. No! Oh my god, Marco! No! Okay, alright. I'm sure you are all aware of the bounty Lane has put on the head of a very valuable escaped sleeper and their accomplices. Well, Marco here tells me... Fuck. Oh, Marco! He smiles at Marco, whose eyes are fixed forward, squinting into the light. That same sleeper is right now on a freighter moored in the Washgate docks. Actually, I'm right here on a balcony watching this conversation. A ripple runs through the gathered crowd, a reflection of the value of this information. You wonder how much cryo is on your and Seraphine's heads. Fucking hell. You look into Marco's eyes, attempting to see any indication of what this might be. A desperate bid to save himself, or a betrayal of everything you agreed upon. His set stare reveals nothing. Now, Lane himself will be returning in 3 cycles, and you can imagine how pleased he'll be when I present the sleeper to him. Fuck. Ankita stares at Orin. You had no business keeping this from me. She folds her arms. I will be the one to bring the sleeper in. No. Ankita. Not so fast, Ankita. Yeah, please, stop. Oh my god. Orin turns to the gathered crowd. The first of you to bring me the sleeper will be given a share of Washgate. He shoots a look across the circle of light. That includes you, Daichi. The crowd erupts into shouts and movement. The assembled Vtuber members suddenly up and moving towards the doors. You push yourself into the corner of the balcony, tucking yourself into the shadows as you hear the tunnel filling with voices. There are shouts and scuffles, and you fear that any moment you'll be discovered. But as time passes, the noise subsides. Fuck. You only open your eyes when the sound disappears altogether. The Vtuber members on their way to your freighter, the freighter that's supposed to take you off of Darkside. You feel the panic rising. You're trapped here once more. I can't. Bliss whispers beside you. I don't. They meet your eye. We need to go now. So does Serial. Bye bye. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good day. Bye bye, Serial. Bliss is the best bean. Oh man, I brought the perfect person. Maybe Bliss can reason with Ankita. I don't know. I don't know. I'm so glad I brought Bliss. Okay. Alright. I'm ascending. We ascend through the tunnel. Silent. Slow. Your eyes are on the entrance, hoping that no Vtuber member returns or enters. And then you're back out on the main passageway, blinking in the light of the fluorescent panels and gliding away from the entrance, lost in a daze. Can I just message Seraphine real quick and be like, hey, so your buddy is a fucking traitor? Somewhere in the rise, you eventually stop, not sure where you might be going, but needing to get away from what you just witnessed. You can't go back to the freighter, that much is clear. Which means no supplies, no place to sleep. Then there's Marco. Was this always part of his plan, or is this just him in survival mode? Your mind fills with questions and worries, the path ahead unclear. I know her, sleeper. Bliss seems out of breath, bracing themselves against the wall of the passageway. Ankita. You see a tear glittering, drifting from their eye. We came to the belt together. Oh my god, I know. Who is she? Tell me all about her. Ankita. She was a mercenary, but she left that behind. Bliss stops, wiping their face with both hands. Joining Vtuber? I don't understand. She would never. They trail off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that she's fucked up now. They sigh. This isn't right, sleeper. Something's going on. Maybe I can find her, talk to her. Bliss shakes their head. She has to have a reason. There must be more to this. Stay away from her? What about Marco? I personally never got to finish the Bliss storyline in the first game. Oh, that was the one I did. So I was working with Bliss at their, what was it? I don't know. It was just like their workshop. It was me and Bliss and Marts, and then Ankita came by and was like, hey baby, me and Bliss are fucking leaving. Do you want to come? And then I was like, I'm a little bit too invested in this whole place. I have a kitchen. I ended up staying on the Eye. Yeah. I got shipped off with my new husband and daughter. Oh, cute. Yeah, there's so many cool endings in the first one. I don't know what this one's gonna be like. Okay. All right. What about Marker? I'm so worried because like Ankita used to be really bloodthirsty and like unsympathetic. She was running a little bit low on like empathy, but it kind of felt like she was better or had gotten better. All right. What about Marco? I don't know. He sold us out, but Bliss shakes their head. Something doesn't add up. Why strand himself here? Yeah, he totally like got caught or something, but like why do you have to give us up? What a scumbag. Bliss goes quiet, lost in thought. It's clear as you see them turning the problem around in their mind that their past with Ankita is affecting their judgment. Go and talk to her. That woman looked homicidal, but she has Marker and you still don't know what to do about that. Can you really leave this place without him? How would Seraphine react? If he actually has been caught by Vtuber, can you forgive him for giving in to the pressure? You are struggling to be angry at him, perhaps because you've been where he is now, under Vtuber's control. What would you have done to escape? Who would you have given up? We need to find somewhere to rest, Sleeper. Bliss is dry-eyed and determined now, a decision made in their mind. We should stay here in the Rise, far away from that port. Well, Bliss, I guess you can say we can mark off a seat home. We'll need supplies, and more than that, we'll need a way out. They turn away and look down the passageway. I'll find an empty unit for us. Don't go anywhere. Oh my god, Bliss, I love you. Okay. You take a moment to trying to find a focus. Maybe if you could find those resisting Vtuber, they could help you. Though you wonder if they ever existed at all, given that Marco was the one who reported their existence to you and Seraphine. They do exist. We just had the guys arguing about it. Was the whole thing a ploy to collect the bounty? To bring you to dark side? If you search out Marco, perhaps he can answer you, for better or worse. Then you recall Oren's words, sabotage and resistance. If that was an honest plea, then there is some truth in what Marco said. Vtuber is being resisted. Try to gather yourself. You have to bounce back, to come up fighting. Otherwise, this place will drown you in its darkness. Wow! Okay, it's been a little while since the BRB was redeemed. Sorry! Anything happened to Bliss, I'll curse whoever did something to them and then curse myself on a path of vengeance. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, that would not be cool, but like, yeah, I agree. I don't want anything to happen to Bliss. Okay. I'm gonna go on a little BRB and then maybe we'll wrap this up. Panfoon, thank you for the follow. Yeah. This has been a while. Okay. Have a good BRB. Thank you. All right. I'll be right back.
father's far from being a well-man's character.
Yes, I know.
Seeing you for the first time may be something of a shock to him.
I think I understand, Doctor.
He's been looking forward to your arrival with great eagerness. I hope there'll never be any occasion for you to be separated from him again. Come with me, please.
Okay, I have returned. Oh, what are our options? It looks like Bliss found us somewhere to sleep. What's this? The shops? Steal supplies. Oh my goodness. I could buy supplies, but I guess we're stealing them. I mean, I literally have my money right here. Welcome back to Crisis. Yay! Thanks, others. It's gonna be fine. Probably. How old do we steal? I guess I'm better at stealing than Bliss. Okay. We'll, go over here now. What's this one? Oh, we can sleep here. Gotta stress if we don't get... Okay, it's probably worth the risk. 4 is not too bad. I don't want to, like, spend a night starving because it'll increase our stress. Okay, we've got supplies for 2 nights. Crack my knuckle angrily. Okay, you wake in the cold of the abandoned unit to an unsettling quiet. The air cycle is whine, the heat diffusers hum, but nothing around you breathes. You are alone. You slowly raise yourself, unclip the straps from the bunk, and allow yourself to drift up into the air. Silence. And then in that silence, you hear something. A scrape or scuff. It draws your eyes to the unit's doorway where a shape is settled in the dark. Oh my fucking god. What are you doing here? I thought it was gonna be Bliss. I knew you couldn't have gone far. Ankita shifts to the doorway. Cool. Fuck. I thought you were gonna leave your violent lifestyle behind, Ankita. You big butt. Did I rush her? There's like no fucking way this is gonna work, but maybe I can like outdex her. Sure, why not? Okay. You kick off hard, dropping your shoulder and aiming for Ankita. Really? She raises an arm to deflect your hit. As you slam into her, Ankita reels back, then spins, wrapping you with both arms. Ah, no! Damn it! And uses your momentum to whip you around and bundle you back into the unit. Fuck off. God damn it. God damn it. Ankita, why? Just calm yourself. Ankita holds up both hands. Let's not cause too much damage. She raises an eyebrow. May I come in? She drifts through the doorway. We don't need any extra attention right now. Okay. Alright. Okay, cool. Okay. Maybe Ankita is still a nice person. Maybe. What happened to Bliss? You can't give me the lane. Look, just shut up and listen. Ankita drops her voice. I'm risking everything. I'm risking everything by coming up here. She hisses. So don't make this any harder than it is. What you need to know is this. I am on your side. I want Darkseid free just like you. And I hate Lane just as much as you do. Oh, really? Cool. I was kind of hoping that like we could reform the Vtuber and then put like Ankita in charge. Cool. Alright, good. Ankita sighs. I just have different methods, that's all. She raises an eyebrow. You might say better methods, given how well your visit has gone. No thanks to you! Nah, no thanks to freaking Marco. It's all Marco's fault. Well, why should I trust you? I'm the only person who can get you off Darkseid, so you better listen closely. Ankita hisses. It's taken me more cycles than you would believe to get this deep into Vtuber, and I'm not about to give it up for one escapee. But then Lane doesn't usually run all across the belt chasing a lone escapee, even a sleeper. Ankita drifts a little closer, overshadowing you. So you need to tell me now, what does Lane want with you? Why are you so important to him? Lane is he's just in love with me. It's just infatuation. I don't actually remember, I have amnesia. Ankita raises an eyebrow. Again, she's raising these eyebrows so much. Please tell me you're joking. Look, it's a long freaking story. What you don't understand, Sleeper, is that I've been trying to keep you safe since I saw you arrive, but your friend hasn't made it easy. Getting himself caught by Vtuber is bad enough, but then blabbing about you being here? She sighs. I can only protect you from so much. He's not my friend anymore. I doubt he cares. He's Oren's prize. He's done. Does that mean? Either way, you're lucky you aren't in the same position. And you have me to thank for that. Wow, I'm so grateful, Ankita. You're great. What do you want me to fucking say? What do you want me to say? I can't tell you what I don't know. So I'll ask again. Ankita meets your eye. Why is Lane pursuing you? Okay, I'll just tell her that I can see him in my mind. This thing... I don't want to talk about that. That's creepy. Let's talk about this. Ankita looks away in thought as you explain. She waits for you to finish. None of it makes any sense, but there's no way I'm letting Lane get his prize. Not until we understand more. Wait, what? Are you saying that you're gonna let him get his prize when you do understand more? I hope not. She gives you a hard look. I can get you out, but I need a couple of cycles, and I need you to do something for me. You need to take this with you, off station. She produces a thumbnail drive and holds it up. This is everything I've managed to scrape from within Vtuber. The key to challenging Lane is on here, I know it. Oh my god, nice. Take it to Oliveira. It's tucked away in a crater in the shoals. That massive debris field beyond the hollow. She meets your eye. You give it to Carmen, no one else. Ankita presses the drive into your palm and closes your hand around it. No one but Carmen, you understand? Lane's rise has been cruel. He's spilt too much blood. When I'm ready, I'll make him pay for that, but Carmen needs to analyze what I've got on him to find the right place and moment to strike. Ankita meets your eye. I knew a sleeper once, in the previous video game. Yeah, and I should have trusted them. She lets go of your hand. So now, I'm trusting you. Oh my god, thank you, Ankita. I'll get you out, and you deliver. That's the deal. Ankita cracks her knuckles. Then, together, we can... Fuck, Bliss is back. I was waiting for this. Ankita. You hear Bliss's voice, faint but clear, from behind Ankita. She's gonna be like, what the fuck is Bliss doing here? You see the confusion on Ankita's face as she turns. Bliss? She trails off, her aggression dissolving in front of you. What the hell do you think you're doing? You see a rare flash of anger in Bliss's face over Ankita's shoulder. Vtuber, really? This is where you fled to? The welcoming arms of the Belt's cruelest gang? Bliss, Ankita stumbles over her words. No! And now what? You here to deliver Sleeper to Lane? Bliss stares her down. You disgust me. Bliss, it's not like that. I'm here to help this Sleeper. To help you both. What the hell are you talking about? Bliss's anger is softened a little by their confusion. I infiltrated Vtuber. I'm working to get the Sleeper out of Darkside to free this place. Infiltrated? Bliss laughs. Ha! So that's it. You've cast yourself as some sort of spy? They shake their head. After you left, this is where I find you. Are you trying to get yourself killed? Ankita looks down, silent, her panic at seeing Bliss now turning into a cold, hard anger. Oh no. They're angry at each other. Don't lecture me. I'm trying to do something worthwhile. She meets Bliss's eye with a fire. You have no idea what I've had to do. Bliss looks away. I don't want to know. Oh my god, the drama. I don't want to know. They shake their head. I don't want to know a thing. Silence falls in the room, the tension growing. Ankita turns to you. I have to go, Sleeper. She glances between the two of you. I've already taken a big risk coming here. They cannot find me. 2 cycles. Be ready to leave. She backs out of the unit. When Lane comes back, you go out. Neither of us wants him to win here. And a piece of advice. Forget Marco. Keep your head down and wait for me. She raises a finger. You need supplies? Steal them in Flicker Row. Otherwise, keep to yourself. Ankita gives you a hard look and slips out of the unit. Damn! Wow. Wow. And we both rolled super shit dice today. Ugh. We can do it. We can do like friends to lovers to enemies back to friends again. Oh man. It's so turbulent. Okay, what are we doing today? We have enough food for one more day. One day more. Till revolution. I'm gonna buy... wait, what is this? Huh? I thought that was stealing the food option. It's down here. Going on? What's this? Finding Marco. Freaking Marco. Finding Marco and ending Marco. The Rise is the last place you saw Marco. To find him, this is the place to look. But after his betrayal, you may not want to try. Haha. I don't know. I feel like Seraphine's gonna be a little bit pissed off if we are like, hey, we abandoned your friend because he betrayed us. God, that could have been really bad. It wasn't for the fact that like Ankita is secretly a good person. You know. It's like everything worked out, but it totally could have not worked out. We could be like worse than dead right now. And it would be Marco's fault. I wonder if we find Marco, can we beat him up a bit? Save Marco just so you can torture him yourself. That's exactly what I was thinking. Oh my god, Avalis, you took the words right out of my mouth. I'm like, if we find Marco, maybe I can beat him up. Alright, well, it's not like I've got anything else to do today, so... I'm pretty good at hacking. Tucked deep in some communication logs are mentions of someone matching Marco's description. Is this him? Okay, I'm a little bit stressed. I'm gonna go to sleep now. I guess we have to do this before Ankita comes back to get us out of here, so hopefully... I mean, Bliss can't do either of these tasks because Bliss doesn't know how to hack or endure, and I don't know how to endure either. And I never will. It's the one skill I can never leave. Learn. End the cycle. Okay. Oh, good dice. You wake up in the bare unit, cloaked in the endless shadow of dark side. Outside the window, you see the lights of the city glitter. But you do not... Wait. Outside the window, the lights of the city glitter, but you do not see them. Your attention is instead on the tugging thread in your mind. Lane, drawing ever closer. You shiver. Ugh. Ew. One more cycle and then you're out. It's fine. It'll be fine. Okay. Let's do a little bit of this. Ba-bow. Let's do a little bit of that again. Ba-bow. Okay, continue. Marco seems to have been moved to a new location. L. Though you have no specific memory of it, there is something unpleasantly familiar about the place you found yourself in. Among the many, many stack units of the rise, framed by scaffolding and stretching away from Darkseid's reflectors, in a way that is only possible in 0G, you have found yourself in a cold corner. Here, a locked door is marked with Utsubo's sigil, a single eel, curled back on itself, its mouth around its own tail. It's the kind of door behind which Utsubo keeps its secrets, its assets. Assets like you and Seraphim were, like Mako is now. It's a door you have been watching, which is why you know there should be an enforcer lazily lent beside it, and why you know you only have moments before they come back. Alright, we're breaking the door, because that's what I'm slightly better at doing. Okay, cool. It even reduced my stress slightly, I love that. Okay, I drop a shoulder and push hard off the opposite wall, aiming for the edge above the lock, where it will shear away. You slam into the door and it groans and squeaks as the bolt mechanism buckles. You wrench the door aside. You're in. A dim corridor stretches out ahead of you, lined with doors on either side. The memory hits you almost immediately. Long cycles between jobs in a cell like this, awaiting Lane's arrival, kept safe, a lie that you believed when you were first brought to a place like this. Most of the cells are dark, empty, but a warm glow spills from around one of the doors. You quickly approach and look in. Ah, Marco, hello. Marco is tucked into an inset berth, a padded niche like those in any unit. His back is turned to the small window in the door. You slam the exterior lock release without thinking, Marco turning over to face the door as it hisses open. Hi, dickhead. What you doing? Sleeper? He freezes for a moment, unsure of your intentions. He raises a hand as if to protect himself, to put something between you and him. Hi, my little traitor. You betrayed us. Marco frowns, his arms still up. I didn't have a choice, Sleeper. He frowns. Why'd you come here? To accuse me? He laughs. I should also laugh. We should both laugh. And then I just close the door and leave. You're so funny, Marco. Marco pushes himself up out of the berth. Let's not do this here. You came for me? Let's go. He glances desperately at the door behind you. Can I I don't know. Whatever. You back out into the passageway and Marco follows slowly, tentatively. Time to leave. Oh, great. 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 No. I never should have come here! Lucky me. Daichi floats in the corridor, a knife glinting in his hand. I came to squeeze a little more information from Oren's prize here. He points the long knife at Marco. But it looks like I just got everything I need. How about you stab Marco and I leave? He closes the gap, raising the knife. Now, stay still. I'd prefer to deliver you to Lane in one piece. Dude, what do you think you're gonna do with that little tiny knife? You're not gonna be able to dismember me. I'm gonna be in one piece. Just with a lot of little holes. Anyway, let's try running. Bye! The knife cuts deep. Fuck. The knife! No! The knife cuts deep as you spin onto it, but you do not stop. You kick hard for the doorway, for the passageway, the light swashing over you and pulses as you do. Moments later, Marco and you are streaking through the passages of the rise in a haze, the pain fading, but the fear holding strong, desperate to leave this place once and for all. Why would you go and get captured like a little dummy and then tell them everything? I hate you, Marco. I'm only saving you because Seraphim likes you, but we are totally done after this. Also, I'm hungry. I don't know where to get supplies anymore. It said just steal supplies, but I already did. I don't have any left. I ate them all. Oh well, I just have to last one more day. One day of no dinner. Bad. Okay. Marco rises from his berth quietly. You haven't really spoken, but the two of you kept busy by your own injuries and the constant fear that Daichi will find you. But so far he hasn't, and if Ankita is to be trusted, this is your final cycle on Darkside. You look at Bliss floating in the corner, staring vacantly at a spot on the wall. You did your best to explain what Ankita had told you about her involvement with Utsubo, but since then, they've been quiet, removed. Oh, it's not very good for morale, I guess. Okay. You haven't dared to ask more about their history together. You trust that when Bliss is ready for you to know, they will tell you. You wait in silence, no one eager to speak. Wow, this is the worst fucking sleepover party ever, guys. A deep fatigue has set in, and in this moment, all anyone can do is wait for this excursion to be over. She's here. Marco nods at the doorway where a silhouetted figure waits. Ankita looks at Marco and then at you. A raised eyebrow, the only acknowledgement that you went against her advice. I'm sorry, I should have listened to you. Lane is back on Darkside. We have to go now. Ankita looks tired, angry. We won't have another chance. Come with me, quickly, quietly. She turns and pushes out into the corridor. An exhausted-looking Bliss turns to you. Let's put this place behind us. Ankita leads you across Darkside, not stopping to look back. The lights and passages flash by, but you barely notice them. All eyes are fixed ahead on the way out. At some distant part of the station, Ankita stops at a docking bridge, a small freighter visible through the viewing windows. She slaps the door release and slides it open. She grabs your shoulder, looking into your eyes. Lane's focus will be on Darkside now. He needs to stop the infighting, to shore up Utsubo. If you get out now, he won't follow. Remember, Ankita hisses the instructions to you, because it turns out she's actually Snake. Can you imagine? She could totally wear that like headband. It would really look good with the braid and everything. Anyways, get that drive to Oliveira. Give it to Carmen. Then no one else, no matter what they say. I'm just nodding. Ankita returns your nod, and then she's gone, disappearing into the endless winding passages. Endless winding passages of Darkside. Okay, bye. You drift gingerly down the docking tunnel, which leads into the cold and sparse cargo bay of the ship. Once you're inside, there is a hiss, and the doors scissor shut. For a moment you panic, seeing no exit, no other doors, just a metal-walled bay. Is this a trap? But the engine rumbles to life. Oh, that's us, look! We're getting out of here! And you give in to your exhaustion. If Ankita has tricked you, at least you're leaving this place behind. Yay! Oh my god. And then you feel it. No, I don't feel it. No, I don't feel it. Cold fingers reaching into your mind. You are so close. Lane's voice in your ear. You're here. A rustling, a shifting. I can't quite place you. Can't quite put my finger on you, sleeper. But I know you're there. What are you doing here? Hoping to confront me, perhaps? Or something else? A hiss. I'm right here, you coward. Come and find me. I'll admit I'm not quite ready for you, sleeper. A flicker and a spasm. Oof. But so soon, this will be all over. A tone begins, shrill and inescapable. Let me show you. Oh fuck, the tone rises. Lane is in the bay of the freighter. What? The pull of the constant acceleration accompanying pressure against his chest. Lane looks around the bay, taking it in slowly. He inhales the stale air deeply. Lane feels power, feels pride. The sense of control over another excites him. This is his desire. He's freaking just piloting my body. Lane lifts his right hand and turns it in the air, flexing his fingers in a satisfying wave. He's like, hee hee. Something flickers at the corner of your vision for a moment, and you strain to turn Lane's head, but it does not turn. You swear you see a figure there in the bay with you. It opens its mouth as if to speak, as if to scream, and then it's gone. Wow. A smile grows on Lane's face. On my face. Fuck. A spreading tightness that has its own impulse. He raises one hand and uses it to grip the smallest finger of the— Is he gonna break my own finger? Yeah, of course he's gonna break my own fucking finger. A pause and then a sudden jerk. Lane snaps the finger back against the joint. His pain is instant, as is yours. It burns your vision away. Why would you just, like, infiltrate someone's body and then start breaking their own fingers? That's so fucked up. When the white-hot blindness has faded, you look out of those same metal walls. You hold the same finger in your hand, and as you release it, you see the crooked shape it has been bent into. A shiver runs through you, and you reach back into your own mind to see if any trace, any fragment of Lane remains there. You put your hands on your face and push, as if to push him from your head. The ship continues out on its starward arc, away from Darkside, away from Lane, but you can't help but feel that some part of him is still there, behind your eyes, concealed beneath the pain of that snapped finger. Youch! I had a stupid idea. What if Lane is your clone? No! I don't think so. My clone is like back on Earth, patting kitty cats. Oh, I'm the clone, actually, I suppose. I don't know what you call the person that you're cloned from. It takes a long time before you're ready to discuss everything. First, there was the journey to the yard, then disembarking from the freighter, then explaining to the waiting crew why their ship was impounded, something Mako offered 1,000 apologies for. Thankfully, the crew of the ship that brought you out to Darkside, sent by Ankita, took the others aside and settled them. Through the promise of remuneration, or the threat of violence, you aren't sure. But you expect they will leave together for Darkside soon. You do your best to explain things to the crew, though touching on what happened with Mako is not something you're willing to do at first. I'm willing to do it. I'll do it, Sleeper. I'll tell everybody about how he betrayed us! Bliss in particular seems to struggle, taking themselves away from the rest of the crew and mostly staying in their bunk. It seems the encounter with Ankita brought back memories from the time the two of them were a couple. Oh my god! It's canon. And harder memories too, from the time after, when Ankita left. The whole time you find yourself in a daze, your skin hurts and your muscles tremble. You don't feel yourself. You rest for a while, and as you do, conversations echo around you until you find yourself able to rise. I don't want to talk to Mako. Sleeper. Mako comes to you in the quiet of the rig. Can we speak a moment? What's he gonna fucking say, I guess? I'm curious. Go ahead. Mako nods. Thank you, Sleeper. He looks down. I know I almost cost you everything, but You have to understand something. When they caught me, I was looking for someone. Someone important to me. That was why I wanted to come with you. Just wanted to get a message to him and to know that he was alright. He screws up his face, each word bringing him pain. And I admit, I thought I might be able to bargain on his behalf to get us both out. Bargain? Using my life? Marco can't bring himself to confirm it, but you know it to be true. Wow, this whole time he was planning to sell me out. Wow. All I can say is I'm sorry. Fuck you, Marco. I'm telling Seraphine. Look, you can use the yard when you get back to the scatter yards. There are some components in there. Take what you want. I'm gonna stay here a while. He does not meet your eye. He simply turns away and drifts down the corridor. As he does, Seraphine passes him by, receiving no acknowledgement. What the? Whoa! New Seraphine art! He has so many outfits. Oh, look, maybe his armor's better now. Okay. Seraphine gives you a questioning look as Marco leaves. What happened out there, sleeper? He floats there, stretching his scarred arm, the protective sleeve he's been wearing since the fast spindle finally removed. Like all of this, basically. I don't know what to say. Obviously, I want to tell him Marco betrayed us. I feel like it's important for him to know that his friend is a traitor. But also, I feel like it's gonna kind of kill the mood. But it's probably very pertinent. Seraphine shakes his head. What do you mean? He told Vtuber where to find me. Yeah, what version of the truth am I gonna tell him? Well, technically, it was his whole plan all along to sell me out, so I'm going with this one. No, Seraphine frowns. That can't be. He pauses. It's not that I don't believe you, but Marco hates Vtuber. Seraphine sighs. He's come through for me so many times. I never thought... I'll talk to him, Seraphine nods, a grim look on his face. I'll get the full story. Yo, hi Miya. Hello, hello. Seraphine looks down. I'm sorry I wasn't there, sleeper. I should never let Marco go instead of me. I knew this would happen! I knew this would happen, but I don't want to be a fucking jerk. Ugh. I don't know. Whatever. If I say I knew this would happen, then it's like... It's just not productive, you know? It's just not a productive line of discussion. It's gonna call into question whether or not I trust his judgment again. And he'll be angry at me. Seraphine finally put a shirt on too. I guess it's okay. Whatever, Seraphine. Whatever. It's fine. Seraphine nods. Never again. Yay! Good news, sort of. I'm making progress restoring my home server. Oh, good. Yay! Do you think it'll take a while? I'm not really sure the extent of it, but I hope it goes okay. Hope you don't like lose any stuff. Yeah, I think Seraphine looks the healthiest he's looked all game. It's nice to see him without all the bandages. I think I need a new BIOS battery. Oh, wait. He looks up. Tell me it was worth it, sleeper, that you got something on Vtuber. You explain about the meeting you witnessed, the conflict between Oren and Daichi, and Ankita's intervention. Explaining Ankita takes a little more effort, but you try to remember everything that happened. You explain Ankita's insistence that she was working against Darkseid and how she got you off the station. You explain that Vtuber itself is coming apart with Lane absent, and that this will draw his focus away from the two of you. Seraphim waits until you finish to respond. So, this Ankita got herself inside Vtuber. He raises an eyebrow. Just to try and break their grip on Darkseid? He whistles. Takes some balls. Nice. Good commentary. You explain the drive, mention Oliveira, Carmen, and then hold up the thumbnail drive, the one Ankita entrusted to you. Oliveira? He screws up his face. I heard of it maybe once or twice. I just assumed it was some backwater colony. Never met a Carmen, though. What's on that thing? Seraphim nods at the thumbnail drive. Something incriminating. Incriminating for who? Seraphim raises an eyebrow. Lane makes the law on Darkseid. If they were going to lock him up for his cruelty, they would have done so already. I don't get it. We just deliver this little mystery drive and that's all? He looks away, deep in thought. Is that what you want to do next? Oliveira. You've never heard of it, but it seems like the place to go if you want to help Ankita fight back against Lane. You look at the drive, and as you do, you can't help but feel you're being used. Not for the first time. One thing I will say, Seraphim begins, clearly thinking out loud. We want to head back to Darkseid, take on Lane. We're going to need to do so on our ship this time. Some crews get spoof transponders, send out a signal matching another ship. Not going to get one fitted here, but that's something we need to look out for. Sure, you think. Go back to Darkseid where Lane waits? Oh, wait, have I told anyone about how that's going? Ugh. A shudder of fear runs through you thinking of the moment he slipped into your mind on the freighter. If you ever go back there, you know you'll need something to counteract him. But you also recall Overseer's presence in that moment too, his strange form holding its shape as Lane tried to override your control. Perhaps Overseer has a way for you to resist his signal. Your mind whirls with possibilities and problems. Is this really the right move? To go back to the place that almost killed you twice? To take Lane on? Seraphim looks at you expectantly. What are you thinking, sleeper? We need to prepare. I couldn't agree more. Seraphim shakes his head. Next time will be different. We'll be ready. We will come up fighting and Lane won't have a clue what's hit him. We need work. We need a crew. Seraphim's counting off his fingers. We need to take the thing to Oliveira. We need you strong, sleeper. Speaking of, Seraphim takes out a box of components. I kept myself busy these past cycles working in the fabricator bays on the scatter yards. I figured you could use some spares. But first, Seraphim takes a calming breath. We rest. Yay! Stop starving. No! We're fine. Oh my god, that was crazy. Okay, I might leave it there for tonight because it's a bit late. And I probably shouldn't talk too much more. That was intense. Yeah, that was intense. I mean, the mission was completely successful. The whole point we went down there was to get evidence of some kind of like resistance against Lane, which we did find. So I think it went as well as, I mean, it went as well as it could have, probably, with Marco trying to sell us out the whole time. Intense, just like the circus fire. No! I also got a new point. I don't know where to put it. Maybe I'll hold on to it until like a critical moment, and then I'll be like, aha, I have points spared just for this one time when I really needed to have an extra point in the thing. And then I'll activate my trap card, and then my opponent will be like, no! And we'll send them to the Shadow Realm. Okay, please tell me the game has automatically saved. Look at all the things I've completed. That's crazy. You're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo. Save. Quick game. Game. 37 seconds ago. Yeah, that sounds okay. Please don't betray me like Marco. Okay. We are here again. Back in the cockpit. Thank you everybody for spending this time with me. It was pretty fun. Lots of drama. I love that. It's just so cool to see more of the characters from the first game showing up. I don't know if we've seen all of them now or if there'll be more. That was a fun stream, Miya. Thank you. Thanks for the fun stream and lovely narration. Thank you. Thank you. So I'll see how the PlayStation 3 goes on the weekend. See if it's like good. And yeah, probably won't be ready next week to start the next Metal Gear game just because I need to get a cable. And I don't know when I'll get it. We'll see. Maybe I can get it on the weekend if I'm really productive. Yeah. But also next week we'll be celebrating my birthday somehow. Probably on the Monday. And we also have to finish Blade Chimera. So I would like to do like a 100%ing Blade Chimera stream where we can go get all the stuff. Mostly it's just jiggies, I think, is the main thing. We have like 40-ish and we need like 56 total. Yeah. Anyways, I had a nice time. Citizen Sleeper 2 is pretty fun when I don't make horrible life-ending mistakes. Problem is you make a mistake that is like, it should be life-ending, but then you get trapped forever. Kind of like the Shadow Realm. Let's never do that again. That was horrible. Oh, enjoy your birthday weekend. Thank you. I'll make sure to like eat some yummy cake. Hehe. Okay, shall we freaking get out of here? Maybe? Sorry, I'm just enjoying this song. Okay, I will do a raid. That's right, that's what we do. Raid. Raid message number 1. Raid message number 2. And then, let's see. I think we will raid Percy. I don't know. Can't see what they're drawing. It's like zoomed in. It's like some guy with a cell phone. It's like a little old flip phone. It looks really cute. Percy's also an Aussie VTuber. And they're super good at drawing. I have to actually make the raid. Perseverance. Bam. Oh, cool. Okay. I will see you guys next week. Have a lovely weekend. It's my birthday, so you have to do something fun in my honor. Okay. Bye-bye.